Good morning, Team Trades. And if you're new to my channel, welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock related objects. Contents. I say objects. Man, how's everybody morning? Man, happy Wednesday, man. Let's make this money. You know what we do. If you did make a trade, congratulations to the team. Man, good morning. Let me go ahead and give out a shout out to everybody who's in the chat. Good morning, Trader J. Good morning, Marty's. Good morning, Forbes, and everybody, man. Welcome. Blessed to see another morning with you guys, man. We back in the place to be. Let's go ahead and get a jump start on what we normally do. Let's go ahead over our economic, earnings first. We do have KBH and RELL, the rail, that's coming out after the close. Like I said, we're not gonna really have too much major data as far as earnings coming out just yet. We will have a lot of banking earnings coming out Friday. That's gonna be before the open. We're gonna have JP Morgan. We will have Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Citibank, and so forth. So we're gonna have a lot of banks coming out Thursday, matter of fact. Today we did have the wholesale data that just came out at 10 o'clock this morning. The wholesale inventory that came out. Like I said, my main focus will be tomorrow because tomorrow is going to be the kickoff. You already know, with initial jobless claims, CPI data, followed by Friday, which will be PPI data. So that's going to be on watch. Anything else to look at? Yesterday we did have, which was Tuesday, we did have an open of 471.87. We had a high of 474.93. A low of 471.35 and a close of 473.88, putting us in the green once again for this week, and volume of 65.8 million in volume. So right now, man, we just taking a look right now. The reason why I got this mark set up here at this 476.48 mark, I was going back into the charts just a little bit not too long ago, and let me go ahead and bring this out real quick. Let me show y'all what I was looking at earlier. Even if I take off all my lines, once again, you know how I normally do. Let me go ahead and stretch this over so y'all can see it. Don't block anything. So if I go ahead and clear off all my lines once again, like I normally do, and put 476.48. Let me fix that real quick. I was talking to Active about that. I mean, I know we're not into those levels, but I was I just want to see if he agreed on it. So if you put those levels, you see where we're at right now. We're still on an uptrend still. This is a 30-minute, 30-day time frame, and as you can see, we still kind of like on this uptrend, still going up right here. So, and the reason why I got the 476.48, cause like I said, I did go back in the past real quick to kind of just see, you know, as it was going up, what would be the next main level of resistance. And as you can see right here, around at 476.48, you can see right here, we did go up here, we got rejected, came up, got rejected, we broke above it. Resistance turned to support. Now you bounce, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. Then we wound up cracking right back through 476.48. Then we came back to retest it, got rejected, came back to retest it, got rejected, and had a nice fade on down. So we are going back. We are getting closer and closer towards those resistance levels once again, which is 476.48, as you can see. Right now, we are just basically floating in the 474. So we nowhere near just yet. But I was just giving you guys a heads up because you can see right here, like I said, I did do my research. I looked back into the past, and you can see 476.48. You can see right here in the past, that was in, what was the date on this? This was in December. So we hit, got rejected, hit, got rejected, broke above it. We bounce, we bounce, we bounce. Broke right back underneath it. Then we got rejected once again, rejected, and then caught a nice little fade. Now we're coming right back up to those key levels. So even though we are not there yet, I'm just giving you a heads up of that area. So just in case you do start to see SPY or the S&P 500 start to move on up, and you're trying to figure out where will the next resistant level be, right here I did scoop up and put my eyes on this 476.48, as you can see right here. From here to here, rejection. And from right here to here, rejection. And on top, support, 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 support. And with a run all the way on up to that 477.65. So we need to break past 476.48 first before we can actually start focusing on that high 477.65. So I was just giving y'all a heads up. If we do get back above 475 and we do continuously run and go back on up, So just giving y'all a heads up where the next resistance level could be. So Jay Boss, good morning, man. Just still breaking down everything as we are going with into the market at this moment. So yeah, so I was just letting y'all guys know what the next resistance level could be. So I do have that marked already and intact. So I do have all my lines intact as well. I do have my Monday high, my Monday close. I have Tuesday's high here, which are now underneath. Today we did have an open at 474.16, which we are getting closer and closer to. We're slowly about to test this little key area. We are holding up above the open, today's open. And do remember the other key price areas that we talked about yesterday. We did talk about 474, and do remember 473.67, which we are above those main key levels that we had trouble with yesterday. As far as today, we are above those key levels and above the open. So everything's still looking on the up and up. So we did come on down, cracked that 474 just for a little bit. We reclaimed it and now right back above it. We also bounced right back above today's open of 474.16. So we are somewhat on a little mini uptrend, as you can see right here. Somewhat of like a little mini uptrend that we are back up on at this moment. Want to see if that's going to hold. But the main focus is we do need to get back above that 475 mark. We get back above 475, we can see a run up to the 475.50, on up to the 476, which is a whole number. You already know how the S&P and 500 likes to act around those whole numbers and those even numbers from the 474s, 476. So we do get back up to those key levels, get back above 475. We can run on up to 476, and do remember 476.48 will be strong resistance that we do need to get above. So let me go ahead and make that in the thick red. So that's going to be the next focus if we do happen to turn back this way. Because you already know on Wednesdays how Wednesdays normally sets itself up. Because you already know you'll normally have your green days, Monday, Tuesdays. Then Wednesdays you'll normally have a red day, which will set itself up. And then you already know how Thursday will pick it right back up. Because we done seen this time and time again where as Friday rolls around, we'll go into like a squeeze. And do remember, as we get closer and closer towards these economic data that we're going to be focusing on as far as CPI and PPI data. So I wouldn't mind. It wouldn't go past me if we do see a red day today. If we don't hold, get a small little red day today, and then tomorrow we'll pick right back up off of that. And then if you do go back into the daily, it does kind of look like a bull flag setup too. Let me see if I can go to it real quick. Where is it at? Where is my daily time frame real quick? No, I got you somewhere around here. Is this it? I think this is it right here. So let me stretch it out just a little bit. Right here, and go to what I had it set on. I think I had it on the 6 month, if I'm not mistaken. And I rarely so often use the 6 month time frame, but I was just checking it out to see how it would look. So let me erase my lines. So you can kind of see it's kind of like bull flaggish. So we still are holding up. So I wouldn't mind. It wouldn't surprise me if we do get a little red, like a red counter today. Right where that 13 EMA is at, and then Thursday picks it right back up, and we wind up going back towards those highs. So we could see that, because you remember back in the past that happened. We caught those red days. You remember it was a red day on Wednesday. I think that's when we was around the 450s or 460s. You remember we kept getting those red Wednesdays, and then Thursday I'll pick it back up, and then we go on squeezes on Fridays. Let me see if I can find that real quick. What was that at? I think I had it set on a 30-minute time frame when we looked at that last time. Let me see. Let me use my 30-minute time frame here. If I can remember the actual date, because I remember I think it was on a 30-minute time frame when it kept happening. Before we started going on those nice moves. I want to say it was in the if I can remember exactly where it was at when we caught those red days. God, let me see if I can find it. It was like a red day, and then it would go, see, right here, see, it would look, Wednesday, we'll catch like a nice little red Wednesday, and then it'll pick right back up, and Thursday and Friday would bring it right back on up. Let me see, but I'm trying to remember, I think it was lower in the, I think it was in the 50s, I think it was somewhere in these low areas where we kept bouncing. It was around that 453 area. Now I do remember. I'm just trying to think if I have the right time frame though. I don't think I have the right time frame on it. When I kept catching it, Uh, Man, let me see if I can find the right time frame when I kept catching that move happening over and over and over again. It was like on a Wednesday. It would fade on a Wednesday, and then Thursday we'll pick it right back up, and then we'll go for a squeeze. I'm just trying to remember the time frame that I had it set for when we was going through this, because I don't think I have it. Do I have it set up in my alerts still? Maybe when it was going on those squeezes. I think right here. Matter of fact, did I save it? I'm trying to see if I got one with the actual date on it. Shoot. Trying to see if I have it still, but I know this is one of my saved. Cause you see, we went down on a Wednesday. Cause I remember the days. We went down on a Wednesday. Then we picked. Yep. Look, around 4:53. That was a Wednesday, right? We faded on the Wednesday. We wound up rebounding on the Thursday, and then go right into a squeeze. See, and then almost the same thing happened this Wednesday when we faded. We bounced right back on a Thursday and then went right back on up. But I could have sworn I had two pictures saved on that. And if you notice right here, it kind of looked like a bull flag at the end of Thursday close, and then coming into Friday's open. You see that? It was a bull flag setup. I think that was around Jerome Powell was speaking. Yes. So Thursday had closed strong, and then followed by Friday's open. It set itself up for a bull flag pattern, and we went on a nice squeeze. But then remember, what started it off was that Wednesday. Wednesday faded, which was a red day, a red candle. And Thursday picked it back up at 4:53 bounce, rebound. And then going from Thursday into Friday went right back on up. So that's why I'm like, usually on Wednesdays, you'll normally, it's sometimes it happens, sometimes it don't. You'll normally get a red day on the Wednesday. And then Thursday will rebound it. And then Friday will pick the slack right back on up. As you can see right here. Right here was Wednesday. You fell. Thursday, you rebound. Friday, pick the slack right back on up. And you went for a nice little run. So I mean, it normally would set itself up like that. That's why I keep these little pictures just to show you like what SPY can what it can set itself up for. But I could have sworn I had that set up. Like I was trying to remember what time frame it was when that happened. I can't remember what time frame it was actually set up on. Let me go back. Let me go back to a 5-year. And as you can see, even if I go back on a 5-year time frame, you can see that we are still on an uptrend. As you can see, bounce. We're still on the uptrend. Everything is still moving on up. Excuse all the lines in the way, because that's the intraday lines. But yeah, you can see we're still going on an uptrend at this moment. Let me take this off real quick once again. So where we at right now? See, we're still holding up, still trying to push on up towards these levels. Yep, around at 476 right here. We got a nice little rejection. I can see that right here too. It's around 476. So you remember I told you, you normally will get some type of stuffing point, which is your once you get around those key areas like 474, 476, 478, those even numbers, you're going to start to kind of get like a little bit of retraction, like pull back on down until you fully break above it. So right here, you can see right here, we had this red candle that was in 2022. We got stuff. We came back on down, and it came right back on up, and we right here, these little key levels once again. So we will be testing these areas once more. We haven't touched it yet, because right here, that's around 476. Let me even that out. Let me make it an even number. Let's even that real quick. Yeah, 476. That's about right. Because you can see right here, we got stuff that, boom, fell. Then came right back around. And then we right back in that key area. So 476 is going to be a little challenge. Between that 476 to that 476.48, that line I showed you earlier. So we're going to have a little bit of fight in that area. So right now, it's nothing to worry about until we cross into that area. So right now, we're just going to keep on watch. We're going to see what it does at this moment. We haven't broke above key levels just yet. We haven't got back above the 475. We're only 20 cents away. Then once we do get back above 475, then do remember we'll have 475.50. That's your $half mark. Go from 475.50 on up to 476. You already know that's the whole number, even number. And on up to that 476.48, which I already told you what that is. So we go back to, where's my 30-minute time frame? I think I brought it down once again. 30-minute time frame. Where you at? 4-hour chart. Let me see. Take a look at this real quick. Go back to my 30-minute time frame so you can see on why that area is important. So go back to 30-30. Okay. All All right, 460 area right here. Squeeze on out of this real quick. Move it over just a tad bit. All right. There we go. So like I said, excuse all the lines, man. I'm like I said, that's all your intraday lines. So I do apologize for all of that. Like I said, if I do take off my lines once again and I focus on that 76, 476.48 mark, go back down, 476.48. So like I said, if we do happen to hold above 475, what will the next movement be? As you can see right here, again, 476.48. Rejection, come on down. Rejection, come on down. Break right through it. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Crack right back underneath it. Retest it here and here. Let me get closer so you can see it a little bit better. 76. Where you at? Right here. Here we go. Bounce. Then once we cracked it, went on up, rejected. Went on up, rejected. And caught a nice fade on down from that 476.48 mark. You can see right here. Rejection. Nice little fade on down. And then we're right back at that, almost will be to that key level once we stay above 475. So that'll be your next area. So just give y'all heads up on it. Like I said, right now we're just sitting on our hands. Well, I'm sitting on my hands. If y'all didn't get in, if y'all got in for a call, congratulations team. Because that 474 still held. So if you seen this rebound right here off that 475 and this uptrend right here, if y'all got in for a call, I mean, you're still looking good. Because again, if you got in with 1,000 shares at 474 and you're running on up towards that 87 cents, so you're now close to what, $800, almost closing in to $1,000 once you touch 475. So that's a dollar move. So if you're in on a call and you got in at these bottoms, you're not buying at the top, you got in at these bottoms, I mean, you can ride that bad boy on up. Because you got in a good level, you made sure that your reward was over your risk. You got, by getting in at these low areas and riding it back on up. So far, so good. So calls, you are still in control at this moment. So let's see. It's holding above Monday's higher day. That was at 474.75. It's holding above that level, and you have Monday's close. So we are back above these areas, key areas. Monday's close and Monday's closing high. Now the next level that we have, what is 470? What is this? 474.93 up to that 475 mark. So we got these two resistance lines to break above. So we can crack back above that, especially above that 475 mark. You're in good standing because now you're back in that $half mark region. So we need the whole 475 start to move itself back on up. So that's still looking good, and the uptrend is continuing on up this way. So we are still looking good at this moment. All right. Did any of y'all guys make a trade? Did y'all get in on the call? Did y'all get in on the put? How y'all looking so far? I mean, YouTube, y'all can reach out to me too. Twitch, Twitter. If y'all made any trades, man, let me know. If y'all made any moves so far. Right now, I'm just still watching on how everything is setting itself up at this moment. So no trades for me at this particular point in time. So I'm just still sitting on my hands, just watching it set itself up. And as we do get closer to this 476.48 mark, I want to see if we're gonna hold this level and continuously move on up, or will we get rejected at this level and come back on down like we did in the past? So as of now, like I said, calls, you are in good standing. Like I said, you catching these bottoms here from this 474 mark up to this 474.50 mark around these regions. I mean, you're good to go because you're buying at the lower area. You're buying at the base. So you're getting in good. VWAP is holding. Uptrend is still holding. We just need to break above this fourth. Main thing is the 475. So far looking good. Let's look at these other companies while we are sitting here waiting for everything to set itself up. So let me see how Apple, Nvidia, everything is still moving on the up and up. Everything's, let me see. Apple still seem to be on the upside. So that's still seem to be moving on. Still seem to be moving on up. Nvidia still going on up. Let's see, Tesla, like everybody was saying, it's doing the total opposite. It's looking like more of a downtrend that it needs to break. Everything else is going up on an uptrend. Let's see, where's my Meta and everything? Yep, see, everything is still going on up. Meta's going on up. Amazon's going on up. Microsoft is still going on up. And I think, like Nvidia, I think Microsoft is going to probably be the next one. Next big mover too. Let me take a look at Microsoft real quick. Let me see if I can get to a bigger time frame of Microsoft. I think Microsoft gonna be a nice little mover too, coming on up. But yeah, it's crazy how Tesla's doing the total opposite of what everything else is doing. Everything else is pretty much going on up, and Tesla's still like trying to break a downtrend at this moment. It's still on a downtrend at this time. So if I take my line to do this, see this? It needs to break this downtrend here, as far as Tesla does. But everything else is moving on up. Everything else is uptrending. Even Apple, despite this pullback, you're still on an uptrend. That's still going on up. Needs to break that 185 mark. Nvidia's breaking new highs right now. I can imagine. Even though we still get some little pullbacks, I can imagine it going to 550 to 560. I could imagine that in due time, because we still have good momentum as far as Nvidia still moving on up. So I still think we should be able to see 550, 560 in that range. Matter of fact, let me do some research on these companies too while I'm at it. See, Microsoft's still pushing. So let me look at Microsoft too while I'm at the daily between Nvidia and Microsoft, because I want to see how far can these bad boys actually go. So let's take a look at Microsoft. So you see, Microsoft is still doing good. So I still think Microsoft has some room to run. You can see that. It's above that 376 mark. That's still looking good. So it has room to run up to 400. So Microsoft is still pulling, still looking good on this uptrend. Nvidia. Nvidia, like I said, I can see Nvidia hitting 550. I can definitely see it hitting 550 and a little bit higher. So let me see what the actual resistance is going to be at. What is this? This is a 5-year? Because I think this is the highest, like new highest records, huh? Because even if I go to a 10-year, I still think it's, let me see, 10-year week. Yeah, that's the highest, because this is a 10-year frame. So it's definitely rocking and rolling. So yeah, I definitely can see 550. See where you see right here, this line? I can definitely see it run up to 550. What's good, boss? You see you right behind me on my my little chart, huh? I done added you to the list, buddy. So you on there, man, looking good. Got a little spot for you right behind me. But yeah, Nvidia, yeah, I can definitely see 550. And as far as Microsoft, I can definitely see 400. So let's go back to Microsoft real quick. Yeah, we keep holding these levels and stay above this key level of 380. Stay above this little 380 mark up to this and this rebreak of this 384. I can see us running on up to 400 in due time. That can still happen. So everything is still looking strong. And which should start to continuously keep pushing SPY up. So if we could continuously, if all these companies can continuously hold, SPY's gonna continuously move on up. So we should be seeing that break of this 75 coming on up soon, because everything is still moving on the up and up. And as you can see right here, it's pushing. Here we go. So we break above 500, break above 475, hold above that level. I can see us run up to this 476.48 mark, to where we hit at in the past. I can see us running this way. So yeah, calls, you're looking good at this moment. Like I said, you got in at the 474s, 474.50s. You're doing good. Again, you got in with 1,000 shares at 474, and right now you're at 475. That's $1,000. So you up good. Even if you got in halfway at 474.50 up to 475, that's 500. So you're still looking good. Still looking good as of now as far as calls. So my main focus, like I said, once we stay above 475, I want to see the next run up towards this 476.48 mark. So I want to look and see if we do run up to these areas. We may not get it today, but I can see it like a target point, a target price point that we could reach up to. Where's my other 30-minute time frame? It's my 3-minute. Trying to go back to my 30 real quick. Where's my 30? Go back to that real fast. Yep, go back to SPY, because I can definitely see that for. Yep, see right here? That's going to be a target area, because every single time you can see that 476.48 held up as some type of importance, whether it held up as resistance or held up as support. You can see that, because you bounced on top, bounce, and then once you cracked underneath, it became strong resistance. Look at that. Strong resistance where you just faded on down. See, these are the areas I look for. So I don't look for like just little mini areas of resistance. I look for like areas of resistance where I know that made a huge impact into the market, whether it was on a good side or the bad side. So as you can see right here, 476.48. I mean, it impacted the market in a negative way. Because once you hit and got rejected at that around that 476.48, look what happened with the market. You went from the 476 all the way on down to what? 466. You know, so it's like a $10 drop here. $10, yep, about a $10 drop. You can see this clearly. 476 on down to 466. And then a bounce back on up. So you can see that 476.48 is gonna hold some type of importance. You know, whether again we wind up breaking it this time or we get rejected once again and come back on down. But you know this level here, 476.48, will hold some type of importance. So right now I'm just watching it. I'm just looking at like somewhat of a channel now from the 475 mark, which I'm gonna change. If we stay above 475, I'm gonna turn that this area green. If we can stay above it, I'm gonna just do a green now so you can see the channel standpoint I'm looking at. So you can see a channel here from your bottom base of 475 all the way on up to that 476. So you can see right here, you stay above 475, you run on up from this bottom base, 475, all the way on up to 476.48. You can see the little mini channel within itself right here. Look at this. So it's like we're getting right back into this, it's trying to get back into that same channel that we were in what this was, December? Yeah, December. You see right here, we channeled in that same little area. See that? We channeled from that 476.48 all the way on down to 475. You can see that. Tops, bottoms, tops, then we broke above it, came right back underneath it, cracked, then got right back to the channel, 475, 476.48, right here, bottoms, tops, bottoms, and we cracked it. So we're about to get right back into that same little channel. So that's why I want to keep my eyes on it to see exactly if we stay in this channel that we were in December, going into January. So I want to see if we're going to be right back into this main little channel here, from here to here. This is my main focus. Because as you can see right here, look what happened. It stayed into this little channel for, how long did it stay in this channel? Let me go back. I didn't stay in it long. Stayed for what, 2 days maybe? From that Tuesday to that Wednesday, then we wound up breaking above it. So let's see what's going to happen today. What will happen? See, we was on the uptrend this way. So let's see how we're looking going. Yeah, so we still like somewhat on the uptrend. So even if I take my lines off, clear this off real quick, and look at it from this time frame, from this setting, I can set somewhat of a uptrend from here to here. See, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. So we still slowly creating a ascending triangle all the way on up to this 476 level. You see that? See that uptrend? So you came from a downtrend and you transitioned over to an uptrend. So you went from here, downtrend. No, it's going to be a little bit off, but see, rejected, came on down, rejected, came on down, tried to break above it, came right back underneath it. Then you wind up bouncing off of it. See that? And then once you start to bounce on top of the downtrend, then you transitioned over to an uptrend. Nice little transition from here to here. So you went from one transition to the next, from a downtrend transition to an uptrend transition. And we are trying to move right back into those key areas. So let's see what would take place once we get up into these levels. So we know for sure, as we get into these levels, that 476.48 will hold up as some type of importance. So 476.48 is going to hold up because we can see that clearly here in this key area. So we are slowly trying to move back up into this little key area. We do hold above this 476.48. Where else can we run up to? Up to this high, 477.65 here. 477.65 because you had a high here. You can see that. So these are going to be your two main resistance levels at this moment. I mean, until we get back up towards these levels. So right now you are on an uptrend. You're on an uptrend, slowly moving this way on up to 476. We hold above 475, move up to 476. Again, we're going to have to break this 476.48, which you can see right here. Get back above it. You can see that can hold up a strong support. Boom, boom. And the next level from that will be that 477.65, because you can see right here we channeled in the same little area. So you're going from like one channel to the next. So you're going from like 75 here, the 75 range. So let's look at it from a channel standpoint. So let's look at it from here to here. So you can see you get into one channel and then you get into another channel. From these two price points, from the 477.65, 476.48, until your 475 mark itself. So you can see right here in the past, we played around these main key areas. Cause look, so if you look at it from a bigger standpoint, a bigger time frame, then if you look at it, you can use your 476 as your mid. Put that yellow. Put that as your mid. And then use your bottom as your green. That'll be your base. You can look at it from a channel standpoint. See that? You got the tops, your mid, your bottoms. 475 bottoms, 476.48 mid, 477.65 tops. So as you can see, we basically played around this little area. So if you look at it from this channel standpoint, 475 is your tops, your bottoms, and your 476.65 is your tops, with the mid of 476.48. So you can see a channel within itself right here. See that? You can see a whole channel set up. So your overall bottom, 475, your overall top, 477.65, and your mid of 476.48. So look like we are trying to get into that channel. Slowly trying to get into the channel. And if we do stay into this channel, hold above this 475, the next move is going to be on up to 476.48. We hold that level, we move on up to 477.65. As you can see right here in the past. You get right back above 475, you move on up to 476.48, then on up to 477.65. So the past could come back into the present. So keep these levels in mind. I did the work for y'all. Y'all see it right here in front of y'all. Right here. Y'all clearly see it. This little channel that is trying to get right back into that we were in December. Right here. As long as, like I said, we have to stay above 475. We stay above 475 here, we could see a move like this in the past. Hold 475, on up to 476.48, on up to 477.65. So we'll see if that's gonna happen. We're gonna keep it on watch. Yep, bounce. So you can see it overall. Yep, bottoms, tops, bottoms, and then right here you can see your mid area where it took effect at too. So strong resistance here as of now, strong resistance here as of now, and possible support that could hold that we stay above 475. So you can clearly see this on this 30-minute time frame. You can clearly see that. All right, let's see if I put my lines back. Please let me put my lines back. Oh, crap. Shoot. Couldn't put it back. Dang it. I knew that was going to happen. It is what it is. I'll put my lines back. I remember my numbers. It's all good. God dang it. I hate going through this. I got to reset my lines all over again. Shoot. Let me get to work. Dang it. So 475 is going to be one for sure. What was my other areas? 475. It was 470 what? 474. Damn it. Now I'm trying to remember my numbers by heart because I can't put my lines back. So like I said, if we stay above 475, this can turn into possible support. So I'm gonna focus on the main channel. Since I ain't gonna worry about these other lines that I was talking about. Bump it. I'm gonna just focus on this new channel. So basically we can eliminate all the lines that we were just saying. I'm gonna just focus on this for right now. I'm gonna just eliminate all this other crap that I was just dealing with. So I'm gonna focus on this new channel. So what was it? All right, one was 477.65. That was your top of your channel. That's gonna be red, of course. Put that in red. Put that in 77.65. Yep, boom. All right, your bottom base 475 here. Boom. That's gonna be your bottom base. Boom. And then 460. Oops, wrong one. 460. Come on. And what was the other one? 460, 476.48. That'll be your mid. Oops. So let me put that here. That'll be your mid area. Boom. So I'm gonna just keep this on watch. So while I'm focusing on this channel that is gonna try to stay in, I'm what was my? Dang, I'm trying to remember my. That's why it's a good thing to always keep your prices. I mean your reminders like this. That's why I just keep these just in case something like that this happens. I can just keep this on watch. So let me go ahead and put it on this side so I can just see it. I knew that was gonna happen. But this, like I said, this is gonna be the focus channel that we're trying to get into. So your bottoms 475, your mid area 476.48, with your tops of 477.65. So that's gonna be that area. So Nuno say you're not trading today, listening in while I'm at work. Yeah, I mean, boss, I might not even trade today myself because, like I said, you got the CPI data and your PPI data coming out Friday. So CPI data is Thursday, which is tomorrow, and your PPI data is Friday. So, I mean, I'm gonna just see what the market does, see which way we go. God, I can't believe I got to reset all my dang lines though. Let me go back into the past. What was the main areas? It was the trying to think of last week's movement. Shoot. Let me go back to my real quick live stream. Spy 2024. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. All right, I got it. So what was those highs? 473.67 was one. 473.67. So I got that listed. And what was the other one? We already above 472.65, so 470 for sure. That was gonna be one. 67, 472.60. For me, 473.67. So that's up here. So we're above that. Let me use that as a. I'm gonna make that line white real quick. So that's gonna still play an importance. That was last Tuesday's high. So I'm gonna keep that on point. So that was last Tuesday's high here. So that was last Tuesday, that was marked for the what? The second. So that was marked for the second, 24. So I'm gonna still keep that in place. So just in case we do happen to come back down and touch it, higher day. Yep, higher day. Yep, high, and that was at 474. All right, keep that in mind. Show. Yes, showed it to the right. Boom, got that marked already. All right, cool. It was what was that other number? You remember that I kept calling out? Not the 67. It was something else I was calling too. What was it? Dang it, I'm trying to remember what it was. So for Mondays we had 474.75. That was another one. 474.73, 93. So those two areas too. So I'm just trying to see. 476 for. Oh yeah. No, do I have it? No, I gotta say, Marty. Look, I gotta say right here. That's that channel. That's gonna be that new channel that it's trying to get into. So yeah. So like I said, if we look at it from a 30-minute time frame, that should be the channel trying to get itself right back into that we dealt with before. So if I go to a 30-minute time frame, 30 real quick. Yep, boom, boom, boom. As you can see, go back to the time frame. It's trying to get right back into here because this is the channel that we were in December. December. So your bottoms was 475 bottoms, and then you had the tops of 477.65. Right here where I got my line set up, and you had a mid area of 476.48. Because you can see each of these three lines played a major part. You can see that it either held up as support, which is the 475, held up as resistance, which was the 477.65, and your mid area played both parts. It played as resistance and support, and that is 476.48. So if you stay above it, the mid area, you'll move on up to 477. You stay below it, you'll go back down to 475. So your mid area is going to be your make or break, whether you go back on up or you go back on down. So it is trying to get back into this little channel, so I'm keeping an eye on it right now to see exactly where we go. Let me see. Let me get back into it. Let me make a uptrend on here. So it look like we're still on an uptrend at this time. Boom, 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 from here to here. Slowly creeping itself on up. You can see that into that channel. You see how it's steady, slowly moving on up into the channel. So yeah, I see that pattern big time. So that's why I want to see what's going to happen by tomorrow. See what type of volume we're going to have as CPI and PPI data rolls in. So I'm definitely gonna keep that on watch. So about right here, yeah, yep. Trying to just see how I can make my lines like. Let me see. Trying to make it match, but these two ain't matching. See, it cracked. See, it cracked and got right back above it and bounce. Okay, I can see that. Bounce. Little crack underneath, reclaim, then bounce. All right, make a little sense. All right, so we are slowly, due to this uptrend, due to this ascending triangle setup, you can see it that it's slowly trying to creep into this little channel here. You see that? It's trying to slowly creep back into it. So let me go ahead and put my little line like I normally put, my little box. Yep, so it's trying to get into this little channel. Boom. Yep, trying to, like I said, we might see a repeat of December. A nice little repeat of December. If we can hold this 475 and then move ourselves on up to this 476.48 level. So let's see what's going to happen at this point in time. So 475 is holding. And once, like I said, once we break that 476, your next area of resistance will be 476.48. So do keep that on mind. 476.48. So now that I broke this down, y'all know what number, y'all know what to look out for. Ah, crap, did I close out my wrong short? My bad. All right, 30. So let me go back to my 10-3 like I normally do. 10-3, boom. Let's go back out. So now, since all of that is explained, we can stay watching these price points to see what's going to actually happen. So I'm going to just keep it on watch at this moment. Again, you good. If you're in for calls, you're good. So again, don't let me scare you out of it. You good to go. Like I said, you still got a lot of resistant areas to hit. To move up to. So let that bad boy keep on running. Let it run. Nothing wrong with that. Let it do what it do. Right now, we stay on this little intraday uptrend at this moment. So keep that on watch. So it's bouncing. It's slowly trying to get into these levels at this moment. Yeah, so like I said, if you on a call, man, just ride it on out. Ride it on up. Ride it up until we hit resistance. So, you're going to start to have a little bit of resistance coming in as you get to that 475.50, 476, all the way on up to that 476.48. So, you will have a little bit of tug of war matches going on here and there, a little bit of resistance. But as you can tell from Monday, Tuesday, and even today, every time we do get a little pullback, those pullbacks never really hold because your buys are in more control. Because even if we go back to Tuesday, you can see that. We ran on up, small little pullback here and here, ran on up again. Small little pullback here, ran on up. And then all of a sudden, once we tested that 475, then we came on down. But that was due to the fact is they tried to push it. They tried to rush it too quick. Instead of letting it gradually grow, move on up into the 475, they tried to push it into resistance, which that's what messed up the play yesterday. Because remember I said that. Because remember I kept saying, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Because they was doing well. They was doing well until greed came in. Because it was doing good on this uptrend. Then all of a sudden you try to spike it on up right into resistance. And look what happened. Came back on down. Had you just would have let it gradually grow, move on up to that area, you probably would have had a better outcome like Monday. See, Monday you had a better outcome. Look at this. Because it wasn't no quick movements. If you look at Monday's play, Monday was just a steady move on up. So it was tough for shorters to come on in because you didn't have a quick spike into anything. You didn't have a quick spike into the resistant levels. It just was a gradual climb on up. You see the difference? When you have a gradual climb on up and you're not rushing to these areas of resistance and you're just slowly moving, you'll have a better outcome versus yesterday, where you were on a gradual climb, but then you try to spike it on up. Instead of letting it gradually climb and set itself up for a squeeze, for a possible better outcome of 475, you tried to push it too fast into it, and look what happened. Boom, came right back on down. So let's see on how today's going to set itself up. Will it gradually climb into this channel, or will they try to let greed take over once again and push it and go right back into resistance and have a worse outcome? So let's see what's going to happen. We slowly or gradually climbing back into this channel. So from 475 bottoms, 476, 48 mid, and for your 477, 65 tops. So I want to keep. I want to keep on watch to see on how we're gonna play ourselves out for Wednesday. Definitely want to keep my eyes on that. So I'm just gonna let it move. Sit on my hands. See what we're looking like. Let me go back to the companies real quick. Let me see what we're looking like now. See, Apple's moving on up. Nvidia's still moving on up. Tesla's moving on up. We're breaking that downtrend. That's looking good. So Tesla's moving up. Let's go back. Meta's moving on up. Nice little bull flag setup too. And Amazon's moving on up. And you still have Microsoft moving on up. So everything's still looking good. So that's why you're getting that slow, steady climb on SPY. Everything is slowly, steady, moving on up. There's no quick rips on none of these companies. Everything just steady, moving on up. And when you get those steady moves on up, you get a better outcome. Versus just, spiking and, going to these resistant areas. And what you'll have, a harder pop leads to a harder drop. So as you can see right here, hard pop, nice drop. Same thing right here. Hard, like this morning, right here. Prime example. Hard pop, hard drop. So, if you like I said, if you take your time and move into the areas of resistance, you'll have a better outcome. But if you're just trying to up and shoot into it, you're going to have a worse outcome because, again, a hard pop leads to a hard drop. Versus if you're just doing a steady climb, it's hard to short it. It's really hard for the puts to come in and really short these areas if you're just going on a steady climb. But if you're going on a straight pop, man, they're going to move in because in their mind, when you get those hard pops, you're getting overextensions. You're getting overextensions. You're going into certain areas, dangerous areas, on an overextended move that's going to lead to an overextended move back on down. So you get an overextended move up, and you'll get an overextended move right back on down. But again, if you're going on a gradual, slow climb, it's hard to, for those shorters to come in and bring it on down. Because you got to ask yourself, when you're going onto these hard spikes like this, what buyer really wants to buy into these highs when you're going on an overextension? Because therefore, you're trapping buyers and flushing them right out of their position. Versus if you're just going on a small uptrend, it's less rejections you have to deal with. Because right here, you go on a hard spike like this. Look at this gap. Look at that. Look in between. This nice little gap. And it filled it right back on up. You see that? That's the difference. So when you're going on a quick spike, it leaves a huge gap right here that needs to be filled right back on down. Versus if you're going on an ascending move, the gaps are smaller. So it's little small pullbacks here and there. Versus this, when you're going on a quick spike, you got this nice little gap to fill. Here, your gaps are a little bit smaller and tighter. So it's leaving it less room for, sellers, puts, or whatever to come in and try to short it. Because it's not showing overextension versus this. This was definitely overextended. You got overextended off the VWAP. You got overextended off the 9MA. And I told y'all, once it gets overextended off that 9MA, what happens? It retracts right back on down to it, whether it's on the upside or the downside. You retract back on down, and you can retract right back on up. See here, when you're going on a steady climb, it's right on top of it. So it's slowly helping it move on up. So it's not getting no overextension. It just laying right on top of it. It's kind of like letting the 9MA guide it. It's like just letting it guide it on up. So which makes it a little tough to go in for a short, or put when it's doing something like this. Because again, you'll have some little pullbacks, but it's not going to be as dramatic as when you're going on a pop like this. Because you already know what's going to be next. You're going to get a drop. So that's why you got to pay close attention to details. You got to pay close attention to close attention to your patterns. Pay close attention to patterns. Hard spikes leads to hard drops. Consolidation leads to tougher drops until you break that uptrend. because you got to think about it. As it's just on an uptrend, you have so many areas of support that it could come down to help it. Because if it's going on a little smooth uptrend like this, you got 475 support, you got your 20 support, you have VWAP support, you have your uptrend support. So again, you're not catching a hard pop to where you're leaving everything that could help it. See, when you're going on these hard pops and getting overextended, you're leaving away from the uptrend. You're leaving away from your indicators. You're leaving away from your VWAP. So you don't have anything to rely on, pretty much, when you're going on these random pops like this, because you have nothing to bounce off of them until you come back on down. But if you're going on a smooth little uptrend, even a downtrend, if you're going on a little smooth uptrend, look how everything is working in sync, working with one another. Your uptrends are going, your indicators are going up. Your VWAP is slowly moving on up. Your 50 slowly moving on up, as you can see. Right, it's lining up right with the uptrend. So everything is slowly just coasting. Yep, look like we are trying to get back in this channel. So what else I had? It was 474. Let me put my other marks while I was doing this too. That was Monday. What was Monday's high was 47. Let me make I made two of them already. So one was 4. That was Monday and Tuesday. Yesterday, which was that was last week. So 474. 75, that was yesterday. That was Monday. That was the 8th, correct? Yeah, it should be the 8th. That was the 8th. That was Monday. So change that out to Monday's higher day. Oops. Monday's high day. So Monday here, that's 1. 475. So you see where it bounced at? Look at that. That was Monday high day. All right. See what I mean? How the past, it can help, and it can basically create some type of impact in the market in the present, because that was the past. That was Mondays, and look what happened. It bounced off of Monday's high day, right when I put that little line too. All right, what was the next one? That was Tuesdays, so mark that for the 9th, because today's the 10th, and that higher day was what, 474.93. So 474.93. That was Tuesdays. So boom, we all right. See all these support areas do you have now? Look at that. You got all the high day support, the support spire right now. You got your uptrend. You have your indicators. You have your VWAP. You have your 475. So you have a lot of support right now. So that's why I like using these price points too, because they can always, you can use them either as support or resistance. So that's why I want to keep my eyes on right now. So 467, I know that area we was talking about yesterday that had to stay above. It was another area too, wasn't it? Okay, that was 473. Wasn't it another number around the 474, like around the 473? Wasn't it something around it yesterday? Because then I had two lines. That's crazy how that I lined it up perfectly right where that bounce happened at. That was 77. I think that may have been it though. 474.75. That was the high. I got that already. Oh, I think that was no, because the open was at the bottom. That was at 68. Nope, that's not it. So 474.75, 474.93. Oh, the highs. That's what it was too. The high days. That was I'm sorry, not the highs, the close. So 474.60 and 473.88. That was the close of Tuesday and Monday. So let me see real quick. That's what it was too. So let me see. Take a look at this. Use this real quick. Oh, sorry about that. Edit that. So let me see. Tuesday close was 473.88. 473.88. That was Tuesday's close. Tuesday's close. That was dated for yesterday. So that was the what, 9th? Yep, 9th. So that was Tuesday's close. So that's here. That's what it was. Okay. I knew that bounced. I was wondering why it bounced in this little area. I'm like, why is it bouncing right here? And I don't see no line. Yep, Tuesday's close. See, I told you. Anything in the past, it can help. It can help in the present. So Tuesday's area, it bounced. So what was Monday's area? So Monday was, let me fix that. So Monday's close was, fix that for the 8th. And that was 474.60 though. 474.60 was Monday's close. 474.60. Bring that back up. Right down. Right where is that too? Crazy. So Monday's high day. Monday's close. Let's see on how this is about to react right here. Let's see what's about to happen. Dang, right at the lines too. As soon as I put them too, look how the market reacting off of it. Crazy. Let's see if it's gonna hold. But that the way that it's going, we might crack that bad boy. Right back down to the 470. No, let me see what was the other area. I think that should be it. Yep, 474.75, 474.60. Let me see. Let me look at the other charts. Let me see if I'm missing any areas too. Last week, I don't think we hit no other high areas on the last chart. Nope. Yep, 473.67 and 472.65. So we know we're near that. All right, so those are the actual highs as of now. So you see how it's bouncing off that uptrend? It's bouncing off the uptrend as of now. Boom, boom, boom. So 474.50. It's bouncing, reclaiming Monday's close of 474.60. It's trying to hold it. Because I told you, remember I told you, if even if we come back on down, remember I told you, normally on Wednesdays you'll get a red day if we do happen to get one. And then as Thursday rolls around, it picks up the slack from Wednesday and go right back on up. So that's what I want to see. Will we get a red day today or will we get a green day today? So I'm just keep my eyes peeled on it. So right now we are back out of that channel that we was trying to stay in. That didn't happen. I mean, we're underneath it just by just a little bit, but the uptrend is still holding. Still holding, even though we're coming on down. Uptrend still holding, trying to get back in this channel. So that's 475.25 that it kept getting rejected at right here. I can see that, 475.25. So you tested it here once, tested it here twice. So 475.25. Okay. Yep, so it's out of that channel. So I'm going to keep 475 in play. So let me move my channel down. So let's see. Until we get back into that channel, I have to create a channel now. I mean, like a today's channel. So let me see. Since we couldn't stay in this one, where are we trying to do now? Let me take a look. Real quick. So we bounce. That's around the 473s, though. That's way down here where we bounced at. See? Got rejected, came on down, and you bounce. That's around 473 here, like right this little area, key area. So I'm just trying to create like a channel for today, since we're not holding that area that I thought we was gonna hold. So 473 might, because do remember we still have, like I said, we still have Monday's high that is still trying to fight. Monday's close is still trying to fight. We have today's open. I already put that. That was 474.16, correct? Yeah, today's. Oh shoot, I didn't. So that's today's open. Matter of fact, what was yesterday's open? Oh, we're not even near that neither. So we're not near none of these opens. So we good right now, cause we still sitting in the 473s. So we ain't in no other area. See. So we all, like I said, we have the close to our advantage, the closes for Monday and Tuesday, and we also have our highs to our advantage at this moment, because we're nowhere near the 68s anymore, 468s anymore. We're nowhere near the 71, so we don't have to worry about none of these numbers. So the main focus is going to be here and here. Your 474s and 473s is going to be your main focus. You know, as far as helping us, like support, resistance, or whatever the case may be. So that's why I always do that. Whatever numbers that we are holding above, all the other ones, I just eliminate. Again, we're not nowhere near around the 471s. We're nowhere near the 468, so that doesn't matter to me at this moment. The only thing that matters is the highs and the closes. That's it, which is why I have them labeled right here. So, and as you can see, they're going like I said, it can either hold up as resistance or I can hold up as support. So I'm going to keep on watch to see what it does, because as long as this uptrend holds and it keeps bouncing, they're going to keep trying to reclaim Monday's close. See, as you can see, look what's happening. Monday's close. Let's see. I'm keeping on watch to see if we hold this key level, because I see some lower shadows. See, they are trying to reclaim what? Monday's close right here. Let me move that bad boy over. Ah, come on, you piece of crap. All right, here we go. So keep the numbers, keep it as close as I can. So you see, 474.60, Monday's close, and look where it's bouncing at. That's why I always stay focused on my price points. Like, I don't care if Tuesday has passed. I don't care if Monday has passed. Look what happens if you remember your numbers. If you keep these numbers in mind, here to here, look at this. Where's it bouncing? Monday's close. What was Monday close? 474 what? 60. Where's it bouncing at? 474.60. So, like I said, the past can always have some type of impact in the present as well. So, like I said, even though Monday has passed, Tuesday has passed, don't do away with these price actions and throw them away. Keep them, because you never know they can come into play. See exactly what it's doing right now. Monday's close is coming into play for the present, for today. Why you think I always post this and push this out for everybody to have, so you can remember your price numbers, your price actions? Because we are around these key levels now. We are around the 74s and the 73s. Until we break these areas and see new price areas, then we can forget about it. Like we forgot about 468s because we nowhere near it. 471s, we can forget about that because we nowhere near it. The areas that we are near is 474s, 473s, and as you can see, look what's happening with the market. 474.60. Where did that number come from? Monday's close. Where's it bouncing off of? Monday's close. Now, what you have next that it's going to try to stay above? Monday's high of day. Where? 474.75. See how it's reacting to it? It still means something. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. It's not like just because Monday, Tuesday passed that the market is gonna forget about these price actions, these price points. It's still gonna have some type of interaction with it. So now you're dealing with now you're fighting to stay above Monday's close and Monday's high at this moment. After you do that, what's gonna be next? You're gonna have what? Tuesday's high. What was Tuesday's high of day? 474.93. So you go from that to this. Now let's see how it's gonna react at this 474.93 until we get right back above 75 and break. So as long as we stay in this area, in this region, these price actions will still remain important until we get away from them. So whether it drops, you can still use that as support. Whether it pops back on up, you can use it as resistance. Now that we're going this way, you can use these as support and focus on these as resistance until we break above it. So as you can see, uptrend is still holding. Bounce, you bounce, you bounce, trying to re-break what? 475. We break 475. That now what? Puts us into this channel that we were in December. So we're going to keep that on watch to see what it does. And now look what it's reacting off of, trying to use now as support. You went from the 474.60 support, which was Monday's close. Now it's trying to use Monday's high, 474.75. See that? Slowly bouncing off of it. What's going to be next? Tuesday's high of 474.93 up to 475. So it's just building staircases of support. You're going from here to here to here. Then what you think is going to be next? So you got staircase 1. Staircase 2, staircase 3, and look what's happening. Told you. You just gotta use your price points to the best of your ability. Why do you think I never do away with them? That's why I be having, excuse my language, that's why I be having shitloads of lines all over the place, because until we move out of these areas, those will still play a part of the market. Because look what it's doing. Monday's close, support. Monday's high, support. Look at that. It still means something to the S&P 500. So as it pops above these areas and come back on down, now will they try to use Tuesday's high day as support and then 475 as support? So let's see what happened. As of now, it's still set up as resistance. We're above the 474.93 just a little bit. See, it's trying to fight it. So at this moment, these areas will be resistance until we break it, and then it can turn into support. Because we broke past Monday's close. We broke past Monday's high of day. Now we're trying to get past Tuesday's high of day, and you already know 475 natural resistance. You know this. because that is the $half mark. Because you stay above 475, you're $5 away from 480. So just keep these on watch. That's why I'm just watching it. Now you still in this little channel, a little small little channel. Nothing major, nothing major. So what we can do at this moment until we do break, I can take, let me duplicate this real quick and move this to 475.25. Put that red, that'll be a resistance area. I can do this real quick. I can do this since that's topped out, and then I can make a duplicate copy again, and that's around 473.50. So take 473.50 and use that as support. So therefore you can see a bottom and a top. So all these other lines are just kind of be regular. So if I go back to one, boom, put it white with the rest of them. Booyah. See? So now you have a main focus, because now you have your tops here and you have your bottoms here. Now we done established a channel. Due to the movement so far, we done established the bottom, we done established the top. So where would the mid area be? The mid area look like it would be around this about this 474.25-ish mark. Let me see. So let me look at that real quick. See if that'll make some sense. So 474.25. Was that 20? Yeah, 474.25. So 474.25. Put that yellow. All right, so it should be somewhere in the middle. Because, yeah, you did bounce off of it. You bounced here. So that might... Yeah, because that's lining up right with this. Because you topped out, you came on down. So that mid area. So I'm going to put these a different color so it don't seem too blinding. Let me see if I can go put like a different, go with a darker tone. Let me see if I can go with, I want to go with black, because black, you ain't going to be able to see that crap. See? Watch. Wait, didn't I just use it? Where did it go? The hell did I just put black? Didn't I just... Wait, do I got two lines on this thing? No, I got one. Yeah, I was trying to blend it in. I was trying to make these little areas darker now, so it can not be as blinding as much. I'm trying to darken it out just a little bit, so you can focus on the main channel area. So until we get back to those levels, let me just make it a little dark and less noticeable. Okay, cool. I can still see them though. All right, so it's bouncing off of these at this moment. So basically, okay, I'm gonna put these dark because we not nowhere near these levels. So we're gonna focus on these levels. So this is holding up as support. That's bouncing off as support. Now we're still trying to run back up to these key areas. So you're gonna have a minor red, which is gonna be, oh shoot, that's the channel piece. Let me move this out the way. Get you out my way right now until we cross. So 475, it's gonna be red. That's gonna be resistance until we break above it. All right, let's take a look here. All right. So your main area is this 475.25, because you can see you got rejected here once and you got rejected here twice. So that's why I created a channel from this base, based on, I see that we tested it more than once, twice, and got rejected. So right now, this is gonna be the main area of the channel from here to here. So this is your base and this is your ceiling at this point in time. So let me move this channel on down at this moment till we break it. So what was that, 474? What was my bottoms? 473.50, right? 473.50, and my tops of 475.25. 475.25 tops. Wait, why didn't it switch? Oh, that's why. Duh, I see that crap. 473, fool. There we go. Now it makes more sense. Here we go. My fault for that. So now, right now, we just in a little channel. We're in a channel of a bottom of 473.50 with a top of 475.25. But I'm still gonna have my other channel in mind. You know, once we clear back above 475, then I'm gonna put it back to the original channel. But as of now, for today, we are in this channel. So I just wanted to kind of ease out all the noise and just kind of have you focus on this one particular area that we are in at this moment, that we are channeling in at this moment. So the uptrend is still holding, but we are still in the channel because you have your bottoms here and you have your tops here. So it's slowly trying to climb itself out of this channel. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch. So we can break above this 475 mark and stay above it and actually break past this 475.25. Then I'll focus on the new channel. But at this moment, we are still in this channel until we break above the key levels that held us down here, and that is around 475.25. Rejection, rejection, that needs to be broken. So till then, we're going to be in this channel for the time being until otherwise. So move that bad boy on over. Right. So yeah, I mean, I was just trying to make it as clear as, and try to eliminate as many lines as possible so y'all can, get a clear picture of it. I mean, I still got my other lines down here. I mean, they dark. I got them in dark gray because they're not important at the moment until we fall back to those levels. So right now, these areas will play some type of importance as far as support and resistance. So you can see why I have these lines set up, because that is Monday's high of day and that's Monday's close, which is at 474.75, 474.60, and you do have Tuesday's high of 474.93. So we're going right back down to Monday's high of day. Let's see if that's going to hold up as support now that we broke above it, because now we're coming back down to it. So let's see if this is now going to hold back as support now since we're coming down to it. So let's see what's about to happen. Let's see if we hold. Up again, uptrend is still holding at this moment. We still haven't broken the uptrend. So keep it on watch. So again, your main levels, your main price levels at this moment as far as this channel is 475.25 and your 473.50, because you can see your bottoms and you can see your tops clearly. So right now we're still moving on the up and up. Like I said, calls, you still have it. You still have it in motion. You're still good to go. Until we crack this uptrend, then we can see a reversal. But till then, calls still have it. Or if you did go for a put, go for a quick scalp. Because what was this? 475.25, and you took a scalp from that mark all the way on down to, what was this, 474.60? That was like a what? How much you got from that one? Because that wasn't a full dollar though. If you held it, probably would have been if we do catch this crack though. You got in at 475.25 on a put, and you still holding down to this 474.60 is still good, because you already know these parts topped out. So we know this is the top for sure. But I'm still looking on calls. Even though we are getting these little pullbacks, I mean, everything is still pointing towards the upside. So, and I like puts, but I'm just going by what I'm seeing right in front of me. I'm still seeing an uptrend that's still holding up at this time. We haven't cracked the uptrend. We're still on a slow ascending triangle that's pretty much setting itself up for a potential squeeze as we move further and further out. So everything is still looking positive as far as on a upward movement, because you can clearly see this ascending triangle here to here, and we just slowly staying in it, getting into the tighter space for either a potential push on up or a break on down. So keep it on watch. Marty, any of y'all guys make any trades? Anybody on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, Facebook, anything of that nature? Like I said, Tradecaster, anybody make any trades? Because I know a lot of people's mainly focused also on NVIDIA too. I know NVIDIA was the main focus on a lot of people's targets. And the reason why, and I ain't gonna lie more than y'all, the reason why I haven't traded just yet, because I'm trying to look for something like I can say long term, but like a swing, somewhere I can swing, because I'm just trying to just see how it set itself up. Because I know if we move up to 476.48, I know there's going to be resistance. I can put in a put here, or we go up to this 477.65, I can put in a put here. That's why I haven't jumped into anything yet, because instead of doing a day trade, I want to see if I want to practice on my swing trading ability as well. So that's why I'm just kind of sitting here, kind of lining myself up. Like, do I want to go for a swing as far as a put? Do I want to go for a swing as far as a call? So I want to see certain levels that it's holding. So I'm just sitting on my hands, just still trying to decipher. Because, I mean, right now it's still too early to determine what do you want to do as far as a swing. Because, I mean, it's still early on. So that's why I'm just sitting here watching the patterns. So I'm trying to practice on my swing trades as well, so I don't have to just be sitting here waiting on day trades. So I'm focusing on that as well. So I want to do swing trading, day trade. I want to do everything, because whatever I have to do to speed up my account, I want to just take on everything, every obstacle that comes my way. So that's why I'm just sitting here watching my patterns, looking at my lows from yesterday, looking at my lows from today. Is it building a higher low? Is it a higher low setup for a movement or back on up? Like I'm just asking myself a lot of these things as the market is moving. So at this moment, I mean, it just seems like it don't seem like a put yet, because like I said, we still have these high areas because we see how high it can go. I mean, we looked at the 30-minute, 30-day time frame that it can push up to 476, 48. So that's why I'm thinking like this area is not, it hasn't hit. You remember yesterday I called that same thing out. You remember when it kept hitting up, I think it was just around this area, and I said I think it's gonna go higher than that, and it did exactly that. Remember I called that out yesterday, because I get used to the patterns so much. It's like I can just understand the movement of it. So when it was yesterday here, I think when it kept on, we kept on moving around. It was some of the area we was at, and I said I think it's gonna go higher than that. I think it may have been here. No, I lied. That ain't it, because we went that low down there. What the hell? That's my new chart at. Hold up. I'm going too far back. Here we go. About to say. I think it was around. Yeah, because you remember I was about to buy that. I remember that I was about to buy that dip. A put, and I said no, because I said I don't think that I think it was that 473 area right here. We kept getting rejected. I said I don't think that was going to be it. And next thing you know, what happened? It shot on up. So, and the reason why half the times I call these right on point is because I'm watching the patterns form. I'm taking my time. I'm studying it. I'm studying the movements. I'm studying the price levels. I'm studying my patterns. So even looking at this, I'm just still trying to decide, if I was to go for a swing, is this the top area, which I still think is not. Is this the low bottom area, like the bottom, which I still think we have some bottom to go. So we're kind of still in the middle. So that's why I'm still deciphering, still trying to figure out which direction that the market truly wants to go. But I do know SPY has the potential to move up to the higher price points of 476.48. So, and you remember I told you on Wednesdays you'll normally get a red day. You'll normally get a red day on Wednesdays, because I didn't show y'all that right here in this picture. We'll normally get a red day on a Wednesday, and then Thursday picks up the slack. So here, let me go back to this picture. Let me how do I expand it out? Boom, 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 boom. See, again, this was Wednesday, this was Thursday, this was Friday, and you can see the price level. That was when it was around 453.50. So as you can see, this was a Wednesday. We faded. That was a red day, right? We faded, and then Thursday we wound up getting support at 453.50. And that Thursday, that was the day right before Jerome Powell spoke. So, and if you notice, after we bounced off of that 53.50, it reclaimed and closed strong on a Thursday. And then as Friday rolled around, you can see that it set itself up for a bull flag pattern. And as Jerome Powell spoke, that bad boy went on a nice squeeze. So that's why I was looking. I'm like, you'll normally get a red day on a Wednesday, and Thursday will pick up the slack. So basically by me saying this is, I wonder how much lower can we go. If I was, say for instance, I was to go for a call and then for a move back on up, I'm asking myself, how much lower can we go? Like, how much lower to a price point can we go, without me jumping in too early, and for the move down even lower. It's like, I want to nail the bottoms just right, hold on to my swing trade, and just go for a nice move back on up. So right now I'm just sitting here, just kind of like putting, piecing everything into my head. Because you can see right here, we would have thought this was a low here at this late level. Then Thursday came down a little bit lower, but then you rebroke that low here from here to here, and then went for a move back on up. So that's why I'm just trying to pan it out. I'm just trying to really just focus on what do I really want to do. Because again, this was a Wednesday, going into a Thursday. Thursday, we found support, because you can see the channel from here to here. You can see the channel from the tops of 458.15 all the way down to the 453.50. So you had your tops, you had your bottoms. Bottoms got recovered and moved right back on up, broke above those tops, bounced, and then we had a nice gap on down. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to decipher. That's why I'm trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together at this moment. So I'm just studying it hard as I can. Like I'm really trying to study. Because again, this is Wednesday, Thursday, squeeze on Friday. This was the following week after that. It was Wednesday, going in from Thursday up until Friday. So I'm trying to see if I can find that pattern. Cause what time frame did I use on? I used on this crap. I think that was a 30-minute time frame I used. Cause I'm trying to see if I can find it so I can show y'all that in real time on the actual chart. I'm gonna see if I can find it. But I did take a picture of it, so cause I want to show y'all what I'm thinking. Cause see how it's getting low, and look where where's your open? Your open was at 474.16, and we are at 474, back down to 474.66. So that's what I'm thinking. We may get a red candle on Wednesday, and then as Thursday rolls around, it's gonna rebound as the CPI data comes out and move right back on up. So that's why I'm just paying close attention right now before I even decide to swing. He said, yep, did a real quick put, made 16 cents per contract. Back, he said, back about 20 minutes ago, want to see a hard move on the way, one way or the other. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Marty, we done established the channel that we're in right now. So we know where like our main top is, which is at 475.25, because you can see we got rejected once. We got rejected twice. So that's, at this moment, will be considered main resistance because we haven't broken above it. And then if we go to the bottom, you can see where we bounced, but haven't broken underneath that mark, and that'll be around 473.50, 473.50. So we know there you go, got another tip. Nah, see, I told you I got my alert thing working. Now I can see it. Man, appreciate you, whoever that was. I know it's gonna show me, but yeah, now I got my alert set up. Now I can see it. Appreciate you for the tip, man. Thank you so much. And then I got the little tip thing above, where's that? Right above my head this time instead of all the way to the top. So I put it right there. So then it moved up to 24. Let me see who didn't hit it, because I'm gonna have to add their numbers up, because whoever doing it not playing. Let me see. Let me check, because I know a guy gave me a notification. I see exactly who it was. That boy is not playing, man. He trying to hold that number one spot. That's all I'm gonna say. God. Trey Life, appreciate you, man. That boy's not playing. He really trying to hold that number one spot. Pete Nuno, that boy ain't playing here. He is really trying to. That boy's trying to hold his number one spot. Let me go ahead and boost it. Let me go ahead and boost it up. Let me move it over. Let me go ahead and boost it up to Let me do this real quick so I don't forget to do it. Let me where's the donations box? Let me move it on up. Let me update that real quick. Let me change his number to 4, because he didn't gift it again. This boy's not playing. God, dog. Man, appreciate y'all though for that, man. I do appreciate the love, the tips and everything, man. It goes a long way. Thank y'all so much, man. So boom, he should be up to 4 now above my head that I didn't fix. Oops, let me undo it. Need to save it. All right, cool. That should be done. Let me go ahead and close out my box. Yep, so it boosted up to 4. So, man, shout outs to Trey Life. Trey Life not playing, man. God. I was gonna figure out a way to do my alerts, because I was like, man, who would keep gifting me? But as you can see, uptrend is still holding. Marty, see that? Bounce, and look what's holding it up. Monday's close, back above Monday's high. Trying to break back above Tuesday's high day from yesterday, which was 474.93 for the re-break of 75, as you can see. Boom, boom, boom. Uptrend is still holding in place. Everything is still moving on up. That's why I said, that's why I wasn't going for no puts, because everything still seem to be moving on the up and up. Uptrend still moving on up. Slowly. Now, I will decide on doing a swing put if we get to higher levels that I know can get rejected. And that's here and here, because we already done our homework. Because again, if we go back to a 30-minute time frame, we can clearly see that those key levels will hold some type of importance. So if we go to a 30-minute time frame once again, and you can see it even better because I didn't remove half of the lines. So we go back. See, it's right here. 476.48, rejection. You see that long upper shadow? Rejection, rejection. You can see that holds some type of importance as far as rejection. And then if you go up to those highs of 477.65, we know that's resistance. Resistance right here came on down, rejected, came on down, rejected, came on down. So we know these key levels will be strong resistance, which is why I'm sitting on my hands. I'm not jumping in for a put just yet, because I know that these key levels can turn to support, then move up to here. So I'm gonna just wait. Just wait for the setup. Wait for it to set itself up. That's it. Being patient. That's where your patience come in at. As long as you do your homework ahead of time, you know your price levels, which we did our homework. We already see what resistance is in the past that can now affect the present from here to here. So we got these two levels already set up for a resistant area. I'm going to just sit here and wait. I'm not going to force anything. I'm not going to rush. Don't force success. Do your homework ahead of time so you can lay back, just sit back and relax. So, another beauty part about that you can do is, say for instance, you are put buyers, right? You like the short. Well, if you know that we are not up to these levels just yet, then for the time being, why not switch your mindset from a put to a call and ride that bad boy on up to those levels? Because therefore, you're making money on both sides. You can make your money on the calls as it's going on up, and then once we hit those areas, you can switch it back over to puts. So you can do that. So you don't have to sit and miss out on money, waiting for these areas. You can just switch over to calls and ride it on up. Make money on both sides. Just play it smart. Right now, until we break these key areas, like I said, this is going to be resistance at the 475.25 mark. Because we can see right here, came on up, got rejected, came on up, got rejected. So we know that this is going to be a challenge. You need to get back above 475, which is doing. You see that right here? 475. Then your next key area is going to be 475.25. So we need to turn resistance into support. So I'm thinking it's going to try to break through and then bounce back like around this little level here, because it's going to line up perfectly. So if it was to do this, where's my drawing at? If it does go this way, I'm not saying it will. So say for instance, we do bounce, right? We break. Come on down again, go on up, and say if we do get rejected. Now this resistant area can turn into support and then move right back on up. So that can happen. So that's why I'm just slowly watching it, because resistance again can turn into support. Because look what happened here. Came on down. What was once resistance, even here. Let me go in a little bit closer so y'all can see it. Get a close eye on it. See how you came on down? You got rejected, but look what happened. You bounced off of what? Monday's close. Then you bounced off again off of what area here? Around this what area? Monday's high of day. And now look what you're breaking above. Tuesday's high of day at 474.93. On up to what? 475. So you're slowly building up support. Uptrend again. Uptrend is still holding. So again, calls, you're good. If you want to call, go for a call. Calls, you're still good. Go on this uptrend. Ride that uptrend until the uptrend breaks. It's setting itself up for an ascending triangle squeeze above this 475.25 mark, because we need to break it into this area. See, right here was too early. Right here was too early. So what it's going to do is it's going to try to get into a tighter space. See, by doing that, it's going to eliminate those gaps. See how you had a huge gap right here? You came on down, then it came on up, created another gap right here. So what it's going to do is it's going to try to move right back on up towards this 475.25 mark, but it's going to make the gaps even tighter. So instead of having this big gap here, as it goes this way, the gap is going to get smaller and smaller and smaller to a point you have no room to fall back. Basically, it's going to create a squeeze. So it's going to get tighter and tighter and tighter till you get a nice little push on up. So we're going to keep it on watch. As long as the uptrend hold calls, you are in control. Indicators are still moving on the upside. Even though we did come down right here, it crossed right back over as far as your blue and your 9 EMA. They're still holding up right. Your 50 is still holding up right. Everything's still pointing on up. So, and look, support. Here we go again. What area? 475. Look, each area. See where I got my lines at? It played off of each area. Look at that. Tuesday's high of day. What was that? 474.93. Look where it bounced at. 474.93. What's the next area? 475. 475. See that? Why you think I always have my blinds in place? The lines play a major role. Let me put it closer. Boom. See that? Each line is playing a major role as far as support. Monday's close, bounce. Monday's high, broke above it. Tuesday's high day, bounce. And right here, where it's trying to break above 475. So I'm keeping it on watch. Let's see what's going to happen. Because 475 will be a little tough. And I'm going to tell you why. Because 475, that's the half dollar mark. You remember, you're going from the whole dollar to a half dollar. So you're going from the 470s to the 475s. Because if you look at it by fives, 470, 475, 480. So right now, you are in the mid area. And you know, think about it like penny stocks. So you already know, once you get out of the cent increment area, you know, like the 80 cents, 70 cents, and you break into the dollar region, once you break into a dollar, what's going to be the next resistance? Because ones, fives, tens. So now take that mindset and go here. 470, 475, 480s. You clearing a whole new number, whole number. So just like in the penny stocks, you go from your cents into the dollars, just like your whole numbers. You're going from $1 area, you know, from your 460s to a new dollar area, 470s. Now you're going from the 470s. So thinking about that 470 as a $1 mark. 470s, now you're going up to what? 475. That's the mid area. Mid area is going to be, see what's happening? What I mean by strong resistance? See? Look what's happening. Strong resistance. I told you that. Half dollar mark. Half dollar mark will be strong resistance. Because you're going in halfway from the dollar mark that you got in at, from that 470, move $5 up to 475. Now you're $5 away to the next whole number, which is what? 480. So you're kind of in the mid section. So that mid area, it will fight. You will have some complications. 475 will be a tough battle until we cross it. So again, look at it by fives. 460, 465, 470, 475, 480. Because you think about it. Look how many times we fell out of 470, right back into 470. Out of 470, back into 470. Out of 470, back into 470. Look how many times we did that. Numerous times. And you see how powerful that 470 was? Because you're going into a new number bracket. You're going from out of the 460s now into the 470s. You're in a new bracket. So that's why it stayed. That's why that 470 was so strong, because you're in the new bracket. Now that you're in the 470 brackets, now what are you doing? You're moving from the whole number bracket, which is 470, to the half dollar mark, which is 475. Now once you stay above 475, you're only $5 away from where? Now 480. How long did you have? How long did you have to hold? Hold what, boss? Oh, you talking to Fernando? You ain't talking to me. I was about to say, I ain't holding nothing. My fault. See, we're cracking that uptrend. Look right here. We're cracking this uptrend. We are cracking it. Look what's happening. Going right back under Monday's high day. Here we go. Monday's high day to Monday's close. All right, getting a little pullback. Let's see what's about to happen. So Monday's close is still trying to hold its support. So keep that in mind. Still holding, because you can see right here. Look at Monday's close. Look at this little white line right here. Look. Bounced. Up, and it's cracking. Let's see. Now, let's see if it's still going to hold. Man, if it go right back up, you know this area going to be a strong support. Look. Because you cracked through it once. We're right back up. You cracked through it twice. Back on up. Then you bounced. Cracked. Back on up. Look how strong. Now think about it. What if I wouldn't have never put that line right there to see exactly my actual support area, a potential support area? All because I did my homework. Okay, now we're cracking it. Let's see. I'm going to keep it on watch, because they're going to keep trying to push it back up to this level. Let me see. Up. Shoot, I'm sorry. My mistake. Go back. I cannot make this up. Look at this. I cannot make this up. Look. Y'all see it for yourself. Look at this. And I put this why? All I did was focus on the past. What was the past? That was Monday hive day. What was Monday hive day? Let me go back over here so y'all can see it. For what was the close of the high? Monday's high. Was that the 475 mark that I just looked at? 460. That was the close. Yeah, the close. 474.60. All because I took the past and brought it into the present. I took these numbers because I knew these were gonna still be basically in assistance as far as the market, because we are around these key levels, 474, 473. So as long as we're around these areas, I'm gonna focus on the close, the highs, even if we were in the lows in these areas, I'm gonna still focus on it. So as of now, I'm gonna focus on Monday and Tuesday's close, and I'm gonna focus on Monday and Tuesday's highs. So we take that until now. Where we at right now? What did it bounce at? Monday's what? Close 474.60. That is still trying to bounce. All I did was take the past and bring it to the present. That's all I did. And look how well it worked. Boom. What did we reclaim? Monday's close. And that's all I did. And that's how I let that work in my favor. So if you had the galls, the kahunas, to take a chance of this reclaiming, you'd have been banking. Boom. Look at that. Reclaim. Even though you cracked through it. 474.60. What was the low on it? What was the low? How low did we go? 474.58. So what? 10 cents down almost? 10. Even if you would put it like this, even if you would have still got in on a call, it went down to what? The low was 474.48. You might as well round it off to 474.50. So you went from 474.60 almost down to 474.50. If you round it, 10 cents against you. Then it pulls right back on up, and look where you at now. Boom. Boom. Look at that. Can't make this up. It ain't dump. See, and all I did was base it off of these. All I did was base it off of Monday's close, Monday's high. Look where we back above. Monday's high. Look where we trying to get back above. The uptrend. So let's see what's gonna happen. Keep it on watch. I'm keeping on watch. Not taking my eyes off of it. I mean, that played real well. That level held strong resistance, strong support. Because look how many times they tried to pull it down. Around 474.60. Once, twice, 3, and now 4. So that's telling you. Look how many times they attempted to crack this line and it got right back on top of it. So you think that's not telling you that that's strong support? Once, twice, 3, 4. I mean, you should, man, I would have, like I said, I would have went in for a call if I was doing a day trade, because by looking at this here, it's telling me on how strong that support line is. Because as many times as that, look how low, look at this lower shadow. How low did this go? 474.43. 474.60, 20 cents. What was the next one? 474.46, still 20 cents. Then look right here, 474.50, about damn near 10 cents. Not 10 cents, about what, 4 cents ish. But if y'all notice, this area held up every single time. So that's telling you that this area is strong support. So right there, I just called it out. I told you, keep your eyes on this. Y'all should have went in, and look what happened. Look where y'all would have been up at. All you had to do was get at 474.60. You would have had a little bit of 10 cents pain at a pull, because look where the low was. The low was where? The low was at 474.48. Again, if you round that off to 50, that's a 10 cent. It want to get you 10 to 12 cents. And then it retracted right back on. Come on, man. Come on. I cannot make this up. Can't make this up. Y'all see this right in your face. Right in your face. I'm calling it. They want 476. Look, this was a call opportunity. I told y'all. I said, if y'all on the call, y'all good. As long as these levels hold, y'all are good. What held? Monday's close, 474.60. Let's go back. Look, the past can always help too. What was Monday's close? 474.60. Look, in real time. Let's go back. 474.60. Where did I have my line at? 474.60. They tried once, twice, 3, 4 times, and ran back on up. Had you would have got in here, 474.60, again, you would have had a little bit of 10 to 12 cents pain going against you. And then it retracted right back on up. So you went from 474.60, and look where we're at. 475. Boom. Can't make this up, man. Pete showing some love too. Another profit, man. Y'all boys are drowning me, man. Appreciate y'all though, man. Thank you so much for the contribution, man. Let me go ahead and bump up Pete too. Pete now what 3? Pete said he made $130 profit on that on SPX call. 474.60 up to 4. Pete, he listened. Hey, you should have rolled it on up. You should have rolled it on up to 75. Look where you at. You ran on up to 75. I mean, you probably would have good. How many contracts, Pete? Man, because think about it. Okay, you would have got into 474.60 with, let's say 10 contracts. You would have got in with 10 contracts at 474.60, and that bad boy ran on up to 475. That's what, 40 cents. So you'd have made what, $400? See, bruh, imagine you would have got in with damn near 10 contracts. You'd have had $400. You'd have 400. 460 at 464.60 and on up to 475. Boom, you'd have made 400. Wow. I called it though. That boy made 100. Hey, that's better than nothing. You still made money. That boy made 130. That's 130 you didn't have in your pocket. So, Pete, congratulations, boss. Congratulations. And shout out to Pete for another donation, man. I can't complain, bro. That's a blessing, bro. It's just steady moving on up. I can't complain on this. It's a blessing. One blessing after another. Let me go ahead and fix your little gift box because now you up to 3. Now you underneath whatchamacallit? You underneath Trade Life. So let me go ahead and boost you on up to 3. Let me go ahead and do that real quick so I don't forget. All right. So you should be up to 3 now. So yeah, he moving up on gifts. He moving up. And look at that. Reclaim the uptrend. Ain't that something? Boom, boom, boom. So now Pete should be up to 3. Them boys are killing it. God, y'all killing it. Yep, so now you up to 3 on behind me, boss. You up to 3. Uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh. Let's see what's about to happen. Let's see what's about to happen. Let's see if this area going to turn into support now. Because you already tested 474.60. Let's see if this 475 area going to hold. Let's see. Keep it on watch. It's cracking a little bit. Hold up. Not yet, y'all. Not yet. Let's see if it's going to retract. Let's see. If it's going to retract right back up to this 474.75 mark. Yep, still getting a little weak. Keep it on watch. Because Tuesday highs still holding up a strong resistance still. So I'm still keeping on watch. Still no trades for me yet, y'all. Still no trades. No trades yet. Still no trades. Okay, let me move it over just a tad bit. Right here to each price letter. Number so we see. It still looks like a higher low build, even though you're getting pulled back. I just want to see. I want to see if we're going to try to build a higher low. Because your VWAP is right here. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled right quick. What it's going to actually do. Even though we're getting pulled back, I want to see if we're going to get retractions. Or are we actually crossing over? Let me see. Are we crossing over as far as our indicators? Nah, still retracted. Still holding. Still trying to hold. Trying to close at my indicators to see if that 90 MA is crossing. I'm just trying to reclaim. All right, 460, 470. Damn, they're still holding again. 474.60 ain't no joke. God, dog. Because this time you see we cracked through it on here and here and here. This time you're bouncing right off of it. So it's almost like a higher low build if you think about it. So I just want to see if this area is going to still hold. Because instead of breaking through it, you bounced on top of it. I just want to keep it on watch to see what happens. But even though your indicators are shifting, I'm just keeping on watch. Because, man, that 474.60 is just ridiculous as far as support. It's really holding. I mean, I still see weaknesses until we get that cross back over as far as the indicators. Let's see what's gonna happen. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me shrink it up just a little bit. Move it over. I want to see the overall view. So let me make a downtrend just in case. So I'm gonna look at it from both angles. So I can see it from a downtrend standpoint and I can see it from an uptrend standpoint. So I want to keep that on watch. Yep, 474.60 still holding. That bad boy, that support line is no joke. And all because I didn't forget about the past. That was Monday's close. So let's see what's about to happen. Because I'm looking at these indicators because the 9 is back underneath. So I want to see if the 9 MA is going to cross back over on top. So I'm just keeping on watch to see what it does. But the fact is the 9 MA is under the 20. That's indicating weakness at this moment, just for a little bit. I mean, it's not a dramatic drop, so I'm just keeping my eyes on it. So if you notice that 9 EMA is underneath the 20, and when it's like that, that indicates a push on down. So pay close attention to your indicators. See that little crossover between the two? Because normally you want to see your 9 EMA on top of the orange line, but due to the fact this is at the bottom of it, that's going to indicate weakness. And also look too, your 50 EMA is not too 50 SMA is not too far from that either. So let's see what's about to happen as you come across your VWAP, your 50, your 9, and your 20. So they look like, man, we stay underneath. That can cause a push back on down. Because now these are ceilings. These gonna be ceilings. As long as as long as your 9 EMA stays underneath, because your 9 EMA is the leader. Your 9 EMA has to stay on top. The fact is underneath the 20. That's going to represent weakness because now your 20 is going to be resistance. Your 9 EMA is going to be resistance. Your 50 is going to be resistance. And now your VWAP. So now we might see a thick quadruple ceiling coming up right now if it doesn't cross back over. See, it's going down. You see how you notice the indicators and that blue one is still doing this? Even though you're getting some pop-ups, we have to see a crossover. We have to see a cross over back on, as far as your indicators. We have to see the 9 get back on top. Other than that, as long as that 9 EMA stays underneath. See, here we go. I told you. Uh-oh. Resistance kicking in. See, your 50 your 9 EMA is supposed to be on top. See, it's shifting. So that means them ceilings is doing this. Them ceilings is clobbering it. Look how your indicators are shifting. Pay close attention to detail. Because like I told you, if it's on the right side of the momentum, your 9 EMA is always supposed to be the top leading indicator. It's your 9, your 20, your 50. Once it reverses, you'll start to get weak. If it stays on the upright side, the SPY goes up because your 9 EMA is the leader. If it goes underneath, that means that is showing signs of weakness because your 20 is not supposed to be on top of your 9. Because what that means is it's showing decrease in value. So that means that your 20 is more valuable, which is at what price? Your 20 is where not right now? 474.80, and your 9 EMA is at 474.78. So that's showing a decrease in value. You always want to make sure that your 9 EMA is the most valuable of all the indicators, right? Because even if you hover across, look on this side. Watch when I hover across, you're going to see that those indicators will show a price point. Okay, now we're crossing. Okay, here we go. Let's see what's about to happen. As long as you get that crossover, you're good to go. Okay, so 474 did hold. Whew, let's see. So damn, that's still held up as support. So 474.60 still held up as support. And then it reclaimed 474.75. That was Monday's high of day. We just need that blue. It still needs to cross. It still needs to cross. I mean, even though we got this pop, look at that indicator. Look closely at that indicator. Let's see. We're going to do this together. Let me go over. See where that indicator is still sitting at? It's still sitting underneath that 20. You still need that blue indicator to cross back over to the upside, because that indicator has to show that it has more value than the 20 and the 50. Because like I said, if I hover over one of these, you can see the prices. So if I hover over the 9 MA, the 20, what is the price on the 20? 474.82. What is the price on the 50? On the 9, 474.81. So it's not too far from it. So what it does is it has to show that it has more value than the 20. It has to break above the price of the 20. So the price of the 20 is at 474.82. You want to see the price of the blue. Look, they matching. Right now they tied, they neck and neck. So 474.82, we need to get back. We need to get back above the 20. All right, here we go. Now we're looking good. There we go. Now it's crossing back over. Now it's showing more value. As long as it's showing more value, it's going to move back on up. That means that the S&P is going to show more value. Let's see. Have to stay on top. Let's see. I'm trying to pull this down. Here we go. All right. See how it crossed back over? So back on your right side. Your 50 is at the bottom. Your 20 is in the middle. Your 9 is at the top. The upright positions are supposed to be. Cool. Now, when it crossed right back over, we done dodged that bullet. What held it also too? Monday's close, 474.60. Bounced. And second support, 474 what? 75. And what was that? Monday's high day. Bounced. Broke above the downtrend. What's next? 474.93. Needs to get back above. Turn that into support. And then after that, you got next, 475. So, boom. That was nice. Nice. That 474.60 held. 474.60 held. That's crazy. I told you it was strong support, because we didn't crack it. That's why I was waiting on that crossover, because I was like, that 9 EMA has to show more value than the 20 and the 50. Once it shows more value, then you can move it back on the upside. That's why I told you look at the prices. That's why when I hovered over here, I say look on this side, so you can check out the prices of the 9 EMA and the 20. As long as the 9 EMA is showing more value than any of those indicators, SPY's gonna move up. Yeah, that was a nice move. I mean, that like I said, that 474.60 held. That bad boy held. See, if I go look, as soon as I move it over, look, 474.60 bounce, 474.60. Bounce. I told you, man. 474.60 held. It held. Once we got that crossover. And then after that, 474.75. And like I said, the next one that's going to be on the list, 474.93. You get back above 474.93, which was Tuesday's high day. You need to break 475. You get back above 475, then you right back onto the races. That'll put us right back into this uptrend. Right back into this ascending triangle. And we start to move back on up. Still fighting these areas. Still fighting. But it's still showing strength, though, because we're back above the VWAP. We did bounce. We're still holding these two support areas. VWAP. So let's see what we get. But the fact is, I think it's going to move back on up. Even though we're pushing back on down, I think it's going to go back on up. I think we're going to reclaim that uptrend and start to move back this way. We're going to see. I'm going to just keep on watch. Calls, you still in control. I mean, that was a nice one. Then it's almost like I was going to say a bull flag setup, but nah, that's too early. We need to crack that up. We need to crack that downtrend. We need to crack that downtrend, go back on up. We need to break above it, go back on and reclaim this uptrend. So right now you're in a tug of war match between the uptrends and the downtrends. We get back above this uptrend. This will put us right back into, we break back above the downtrend. That'll put us right back into the uptrend to continue this ascending triangle. However, if we stay below this downtrend, this will continue the downtrend. So right now we are in a tug of war match at this moment. Who will claim the S&P 500? Will your puts claim it and ride the downtrend back on down, or will your bulls claim it and get right back on top of this uptrend and ride it back on up to finish this ascending triangle? So think about it. You got two ways to go that I see right now. We get back on top of this uptrend, we can finish up this ascending triangle. We stay on this downtrend, we can form a descending triangle. So, it does look like a bull flag. I was right. Okay, cool. The bull flag did work. It just looked ugly at first. So the bull flag working. All right, that'll work. That'll work. Bull flag is forming. So now we need to break 75. 475, stay on top of 475. What time is it? We got what? How many minutes left to the next candle? 3? No, 2 minutes. So we can hold this area and gap on up. We'll stay above 475. That'll put us right back into this uptrend. And this ascending triangle. That'll keep us away from this descending triangle. Pete, tell me you hop back in, man. Tell me you hop back in on that play. Pete. Oh, man. Tell me one of y'all got back in on that play. Because that 474.60 held. It held. And look what's happening. Now you're going off of a bull flag pattern. Breaking the downtrend. Oh! Bulls ain't playing, y'all. Bulls ain't playing. Look at this move. Look at that squeeze. Oh! Going right back into that ascending triangle. Oh, nice. I told you it was going to go back up. I had a feeling it was going to do that. Even though it was getting that little pullback, I could just see the pattern setting up. We was going to go right back into that uptrend. That's why I still had it set in motion. Because I was like, either we going to go back into this uptrend and finish the ascending triangle, or bears a habit and finish up this downtrend, creating a descending triangle. But ascending is winning. The bulls are winning at this moment. We just need to close this candle out, gap up, stay above 475, re-break 475.25, because now I can actually start this channel. So until we break above this, then I'll switch the channel over. I'll take this channel and move it up here. So that's the game plan. The game plan is to swap channels. The game plan is to go into this bad boy. This is what I've been waiting on the whole time. So we are back. Look, reclaim the uptrend. I told you. Reclaim the uptrend. I told you it was going to do it. We get back, reclaim the uptrend, finish up this ascending triangle squeeze, break that 475.25, move back on up. Boom, we do that. Look like another bull flag setting itself up. Let's see if that's going to do it. So you got bull flag 1 and potentially bull flag 2. Uh-oh. So that means puts, be careful, because if it's about to start going that bull flag pattern, that's going to be tough to get in on the put. I'm telling you right now. So you might want to switch over to calls. And as you can see, look what's happening. Boom, boom, boom. Reclaiming it. So let me go ahead and do away with this downtrend. We don't need you no more. And look like we still holding this area. We just need to break above this 475.25 mark. We just need to break this. We just got to break this because, again, this is the overall resistance for today. We need to break above this level. And that'll make me feel more comfortable to switch my channel back on the upside. Because we are above 475. So you had support at 474.60 that I called out. 474.75 I called out. And you see the bounce here. And then we move right back above Tuesday's high day, 474.93. And now we are bouncing at 475. So all of my lines, didn't I not call out? I called all of these. Didn't I not? I got my lines in place right here. You can see I'm not lying. Look at that. 474.60. Bounce. 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 Back on up. 474.75. What did we bounce? Here. Bounce. Back on up. Broke above again. What? 474.93. Back on up. Now we back testing again, 475. So, and that's in the triangle, has reclaimed. All right, so therefore, I think I'm going to try to switch the channel over. So what was it? What was the price points again? Let me see. So I might be able to focus on the new channel now. So now let me take this. What was the tops? That's the bottoms, right? Wait, what was the bottoms? Oh, 475. 475 was the bottoms, and the tops was 477.65. So that should put us into that channel. All right. So let me switch this. Let me flip this around. We just need to hold this area. I think that we're gonna hold it. I'm not gonna doubt it. Let me go ahead and switch this over now to the main channel I'm looking for. which is this. So we just got to stay on top of this channel. We got to stay here and move on up. So hopefully we stay into this channel without cracking all over again. So let's see. I need to erase one of my lines though. I don't want to erase the wrong line. Which one do I need to erase? Which one is which? That dog it. It must be the. So I'm trying to get rid of that red line so I don't have two. Hopefully I erase the right one. Please let me erase the right one. Yep, got it. Cool. We back underneath. Let me see. I mean, but the fact is, I mean, it's like a tighter space. We still getting in a tighter position, even though we back under 75. Because you see, once we hit 75, we came all the way back on down. Hit 75, came all the way back on down. But every single time now we getting pullbacks, that space is getting tighter and tighter. Now we stand like kind of stuck underneath it. So instead of hitting it and getting away from it, hitting it and getting away from it, we kind of stand like stuck right under it, right underneath 475. So that's a good thing. So that means that if we stay underneath this area, we can push back on up. So I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to definitely keep it on watch for this 475 mark to potentially put us back into this channel that I've been aiming for. So I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to see what it does. Because, I mean, hell, you didn't attempted to shut it down multiple times. So I'm thinking like your bulls got to take control and start pushing it back up, which is look like that's what they're doing. So they're trying to push it back on up, get it back on top of this uptrend, continue the uptrend all the way up to that 476. Let me go ahead and extend my trend line to boom. So now you'll have ascending 1 and ascending 2. But we've got a long ways to go. We got a long ways to go before we even get to that mark. Because we still got to clear that 475.50. Well, 2. So we got that 475, 25. Oh, Lord. Yes, ma'am. Huh? It all depends. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, because it just depends on who's off and who's on vacation. On Mondays? Yeah. So get on Mondays? Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, yeah. Yeah, if I don't have to do anything, I'll let you know. But Mondays for sure I can pick her up. Okay. All right, bye. That's my daughter's mom. She was asking me about picking my daughter up. Sorry about that, y'all. But that's the good thing about it, man. You have good relationships with everybody, man. You just no drama, no beef, no nothing. I mean, thank God for that. So can't complain on that. So as you can see, that SPY has reclaimed that uptrend. Now what we need to break is that 475.25 mark. That's what we got rejected at. So let me move a line up here. Let me make a duplicate. And that'll be 475.25 that we need to break above. That is, I don't need to show this. Don't show. Just need to show the price. All right, cool. And then let's see. So we need to break 475.25, then on to the next area, 475.50. So we're gonna have a few little areas here and there before we get there, because it looks like it's moving about 25 cents now, as far as the increments. So 475.25 here, and then you might have 475.50 on up to 475.75, then up to 476. So it looks like we're about to be testing 475.25 here. So I just want to test that theory to see if that's what it's doing. So let me make a duplicate copy and set that one up for 475.50, and then just keep going from that point till we get to 76. So that'd be ascending 1, ascending 2. All right, make another one, because that'll be ascending 3. Did I duplicate it? Yeah. Okay, so that'll be 75. Next one. Boom. So ascending 1, ascending 2, ascending 3, all the way up to this 476 level here. So I'm keeping it on watch until we get to there. So I'm gonna just make these three to 476. Boom. All right. So let's see what's gonna happen as we go along this ascending triangle if we continuously hold it. Because basically, okay, as we continuously hold this area, we'll break 474.25, right? Continuously hold this on up to 475.50, on to 475.75, then on up to 476. So I just want to see if this is actually gonna work in this pattern. I just want to keep that on watch. Do we have bond auctions today? Good question. Let me check. Do we? Yeah, we have in 30 minutes. We have a 10-year note auction when is that coming out? 12? I mean at 1. And then we have Atlanta's Fed GDP. And then Williams speak at, what is that? Let's say what, 3:15? But yeah, Jenna, we do have a 10-year note auction at 1 o'clock coming up in 30 minutes. Well, 35 minutes, whatever the case. But yeah, we do have some auction coming out. We do. And thank you for reminding me of that, because I always keep forgetting about these dang auctions that keep popping out every now and then. What about tomorrow? Will we have an auction tomorrow? Yep, tomorrow we're going to have a 30-year bond auction. Besides the CPI data and the jobless claims, we will have another 30-year bond auction coming out. Yeah, appreciate you. Thank you for reminding me of that. I so forgot about that. I keep on put that back up. Yeah, they just keep slipping past my mind. I keep forgetting about those auctions. That does have some type of impact in the market too. Definitely appreciate you for reminding me. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. It's going to good cause. Yeah, boss man. I just read my Twitch. But yeah, I know it's going towards a good cause, man. And I'm definitely gonna keep y'all updated on that to let y'all know that I'm not touching that money. That, I'll show y'all if y'all need to see it every week, every day, whatever. That I'm not touching any of that money for me. The hell that noise came from? The hell was that? Oh, I didn't realize I opened up my YouTube. My fault. I was like, say, what the hell is that? Watching without audio. How do you change that? Oh, that's why it's showing that X on my Twitch. Because I do have my audio turned off. I was wondering why I kept showing that. I was like, why is he showing that? I can close all that now. Let me send some love back to You're the GOAT. You're the GOAT. You're the GOAT. Oh, did I take it off? Oh, it is showing. All right, cool. I had to show some love back to him. Anybody on YouTube? To make sure I'm not over, like I didn't pass anybody up as far as comments or anything. All right, cool. Everything's still good. All right, we are now still testing 475 once again. Here we go. Let's see. And that 475.25 mark is still holding up a strong resistance. We still haven't hit up to this mark yet and tested it. Still keeping it on watch. All right, let me scroll in just a little bit closer. Let me take a closer look at this bad boy. See what we doing. All right. I still haven't traded yet, team. Like I said, man, congratulations to y'all. I'm still sitting on my hands. I'm still trying to figure out if I want to do like a swing trade. I'm just trying to figure out, as that CPI data rolls out. That's why I was just sitting there kind of. And plus, I wanted to save all my trades for tomorrow and Friday because we're gonna have economic data coming out. So that was another reason why I didn't jump into a trade today either. So that's why I was like, Do I want to go in for a swing trade going into the CPI data, or do I just want to wait tomorrow for CPI data? So that's why I'm just trying to see how it's setting itself up today. So we do hold low areas. Like, could I get in on a call at these low areas for a possible move on up? But I'm like, still just kind of debating at this moment. So I still haven't figured it out what I really want to do just yet as far as a swing trade or not. I just wait for a day trade for tomorrow. So we did hold above this 474.25, so that was strong support. So I was looking at this like from Tuesday to today. So these areas are still holding at this moment. So if I set it here, see this uptrend, if I kind of shifted over just a little bit, that's still holding though. Let me see. If I look at it from a different time frame, I mean a different setting. All right, I kind of see it a little bit better. All right, stretch it out just a little bit. Yep, still on the uptrend. Now that I shifted it over, yeah, I can see it a little bit clear. All right, cool. So we're still looking good. We're still on the uptrend. Okay, I fixed it. So the uptrend's still holding. We're still getting in a tighter wedge where that 475.25 mark is. So that's why I want to see where we go. Volume is super low today so far. Yeah, it is low. It's very, very low. I'm looking right there at the volume too, Marty. That's why I ain't jumped in yet. It's just super low versus like, yeah, had a little bit of volume yesterday and what it was, day before. Yeah, I think it was day before we had a lot of volume. Towards the end, towards that close, we had some volume. So that's why, and that's what I'm doing now at this moment. So that's why we do have low volume, I'm trying to check out the overall pattern, from today, yesterday, Monday. So at the same time, I'm just trying to see if I can spot a pattern that I can that'll bring, I can kind of trade off on. So, because I do see a higher low pattern still moving on up, like overall. I see this, from here to here. It's like a nice little uptrend still. So I mean, still moving up from what I see. That everything's still on the upward movement. From Monday, Tuesday, today. I mean, it's just higher low, like it's going this way, slowly, and you can see it's pushing. So that might have been a low. I could have. Well, that was in pre-market though. That's the only. That's what it was. Freaking pre-market, man. See, had I would have caught this bottom here in pre-market, I could have just held that for a possible swing or a potential day trade and, got out. But the fact is, due to having options, I couldn't get in pre-market, so I missed out on that low. I had to catch the next low for it going up. So I'm like, that's why I say on pre-markets, that's the only thing I hear about options. It's pre-market, like when it comes down to pre-market, you miss the best moves. Whether it's on the downside or the upside, pre-market always has the best setups going into intraday. See right here? Bounce, right before the market open. I could have got in here, and then roll that bad boy on up, the trend line, because that would have been a low price level of 473.50, around that area, and just rolled it on up, because right now it's at 475. All because of pre-market. I mean, don't get me wrong, I could have caught this low too here, but I like areas where I can see it more than once, where I know for sure it's strong. Just like that 470, 460. We've seen it more than once. Twice, 3, 4. So we know that there's strong resistance. Just like here. Here, all I seen was one bounce. Like I said, I feel more comfortable here where I've seen it test more than once. So therefore, it's letting me know there's strong support. Just like that 470, 460. Which is why that was strong support. That's why I was calling that area out. Because if you notice, we bounced off of this area, 470, 460, once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, and ran back on up. Because that gave you confirmation that was strong support. But here, it just bounced one time around this what was that? That was Tuesday's high day? Tuesday's close of 473.88. That was one bounce. So I didn't get a full confirmation here versus had I would have got in here. That's the only reason why I didn't jump in. So, man, I hate when it does that. So we still getting into a tighter squeeze. We getting now. We are getting closer and closer for that 475.25 break. We break that on up to 475.50, then 475.75, then all the way on up to the 476, and you already know what comes after that. These two monsters here. So slow little climb on up, just slow, steady climb, slow, steady climb. So it's gonna be a lot of more upside right now than downside. So push, just letting y'all know, y'all might want to switch over to calls until we get full confirmation, because we didn't break down here, we didn't break down here, we didn't break down here, nor here. So that's letting you know that that uptrend is holding up pretty strong, as well as 474.60. Because y'all tried to break it down here, right back on up, break it down here, right back on up, break it down here. Plus you had the support of the uptrend, right back on up, where 474.60. So we finding some areas of good support and resistance. I mean, we coming into a lot of them. So we still like at this up portion of this dang channel. Like, come on, man, we gotta break it. I still got the old channel set in motion. Don't get me wrong, I still had that set. But I wanna focus on the new channel. See, I wanna focus on the bottom of 75 being 475 being the bottom, and that 477 being the top. But it's like every time we try to hold in this area, we'll fall out of it. Hold in this area, fall out of it. But if you notice, it's building higher lows. See that? Regardless of how many times we came out of this 475 mark, higher lows, higher lows. And look where we at now, above 475. Here we go. Now that squeeze could be coming. And the indicators are moving on the upright side, looking good. Indicators are moving this way, creating potential squeezes that could be coming. So we could be seeing a squeeze right at that 475.25 mark. Because you see how the way that indicator is moving? Like this way, like it wants to create a squeeze. So we're going to keep it on watch to see what it does. So we should be eventually seeing a pop, because like I said, everything is on the right side. Everything is upright. Your indicators, we're above VWAP, we're above the uptrend, and we're getting it tight and tight into the squeeze. So we're about to see what is about to happen. Let's see what takes place, ladies and gentlemen. What are we about to do? I was trying to see if I could see it from another tighter, because it looked like it wants to pop now, but in a tighter position. It's the fact that we still got so much room here. I'm like, I wonder if this is set up in a different way towards getting a tighter squeeze already. Because it's kind of lining up with that indicator. If I do it this way, you see that indicator sitting right on top of that line I just put? It might create a squeeze right here. Let me see what it's going to do. It's going to do one of them. One of the two. One of the two. What you going to do? So I'm still like I said, I still got my mindset for the upside. I still got my mindset for calls, because normally I'm a put person, but the way that the market has been presenting to me is showing more bullishness than anything, more bullishness than bearishness. So I see a lot more call opportunities, but the only reason why I said put opportunities is if we go up to those high levels of here and here where I know there's strong resistance. So until then, that's why I told y'all, if y'all at the bottoms here and here, man, ride that bad boy on up until you hit major resistance. Ride it on up. Get in for a call at the bottom here, ride it on up. Get in for a call here, ride it on up. I mean, even in these little areas, quick scalps. Because all you had to do is pay attention to your base. And what was your base? 474.60. You bounce, ride it on up. You bounce, ride it on up. Bounce, ride it on up. Bounce, ride it on up. Same key area, 474.60. I see this trend line slightly different than yours. Let me check it out, boss. What we got? What we got, Chief? Oh, that's because I had it set up the same way, Pete. But then, because normally what I'll do is I'll shift it every now and then, especially as we get further and further out into the market, because they'll make new patterns. So instead of focusing on this old setup that we'll have before 12 o'clock, I'll start to focus on a new setup that I'll have like a little bit after 12 o'clock. So yeah, this will be our focus here. But then once it starts to add on more, I can see a better pattern. See, you hear the bounce, 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 and you see it's still moving on up. So that's why I did what I did. But right here, look like it's about to squeeze because I'm looking at this indicator lining up with the one I have here that's temporary. About to, let me see. But I do see what you have because I think I had it set up the same way not too long ago. Yeah, I think I did have it set up the same way. So that's probably why I'm looking at that squeeze about to happen. Because I do see what you see. I mean, what you have. Because I did have my set up that way earlier. I did. But I wound up changing the trend line. Because I think I had it set up. Let me go back how I had it set up before. If I can remember how I had it set up. Let me see. Let me go back. Let me take my extension off real quick. So I think I had it set. Oops. Did I take it off? Yeah, it is off. Oh, here we go. So I think I had it set up. This same way earlier. I think it was something like this. No, I lied. Now you got me thinking how I had it set up earlier. I forgot how I did it. I think it was something like this. Yeah. Okay, so it was this. Okay, so it's basically the same way you had it set up. So yeah, it's about the same way. How I had it set up earlier. Yeah, I see exactly what you're saying. That's why I was looking at that pop. Like, why is that pop coming too early? Because you had it set up the old way. That's why. That's because I changed my trend line. Makes sense. So yeah, that was the way I had it this morning. And then what I did was I just added this part to it. That's why. But I had it set up this morning like this. So, like I said, we had the right mindset. I mean, we're thinking the same way. Yep, there go that first squeeze. Ooh, I told you that squeeze was coming, though. I told you, squeeze number one. That's the first ascending. What's gonna be next? 475.50 is gonna be next if we stay above 474.25. And then after that, 474.50, 475.50, sorry, 475.75, because it's going by 25-cent increments, and then on to 476. Boom. So we broke past that one. So I told you, puts, be careful. When I saw that uptrend coming, I just seen the build up. Yep, there go the first squeeze. That's ascending one. Next one gonna be 475.50. That'll be ascending two. Then 475.75, ascending three, and then here 476. So I just want to see what it's gonna do. Each ascending triangle setup is doing right here, right here, right here. So I want to see each ascending triangle. What's about to happen? That'd be crazy if we start breaking throughout all of them, like every single number. That'd have been crazy. Let me extend it out now. But appreciate you though, Pete, for reminding me though, man. I appreciate you for that, man, because like I said, I had changed it to a different uptrend. I'm sorry. So I had used how I had it set up last time. I had it set up this way because I involved this bottom. That's what I did. And the reason why I involved that bottom was because of that 474.60, because they held up as strong support. So if I line this line up this way, it lines up with the support. So it's coming down off of the 474.60 support and the uptrend. So that's why I had converted it over. That's why I did what I did. But I do see the squeeze. I mean, now you got me wondering which one is gonna which uptrend is gonna use at this point. Like, will it feed off of this one still and create a squeeze, or will it actually come down to this one and then go to a further out squeeze? So that's why I'm trying to figure out which one are you trying to ride off on at this moment. Either this uptrend or this uptrend. It's gonna be one of them. If it rides on this one, it's gonna create a squeeze because we right at the edge of it. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Which one does it want to do? I still think it's gonna be this one. I ain't gonna lie to you, Pete. I don't know why I have a feeling it's gonna be this one, the one I had set before. It might. I mean, like I said, I'm gonna just watch both. I'm gonna see which one is gonna feed off on. Let me fix it just right, about right. So something like that where you bounced off. I think I got it set up right. I'm just trying to make sure I got it. I'm trying to be perfect with it, but trying to be as close as I can with this. So let me see if we can fix it here, because I want to make sure that my candles. Oh shoot, did I change the right? Oh, I did change the right one. So right here, trying to line them up perfect. It's close. That should be about right. So you bounce, then went right back on up. See, it's hard to tell because you don't know whether this one to continuously hold or does it want to fall to this one. It's like it's playing off of both of them. That's crazy. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. I'm gonna see exactly what it does. We do have to break that 475.25. We still gotta break this key area because right now that's holding up as resistance. Because you already done tested once, you already done tested twice, and right here's your third attempt for a third. So let's see. So I mean, we got the bottom. We did clear the bottom base of our channel, a new channel. So that's still good. That's still holding. So let me go ahead and put these colors in black at the moment because I don't need y'all right now. Let me blacken it out so I can keep my focus on the colored ones. That sounds so racist. But I really just thought about it as soon as that came out of my mouth. I was like, that sounded super racist what I just said. Sorry for that, what I just said. But I said we're gonna focus on the colored ones. Like, the hell are you talking about? Talking about my lines, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you judge me. But yeah, see, I'm just trying to blend it because I just want to focus on these colors, these color bases here. So let's see. So these areas gonna hold up some type of importance since we still around it. Still focus on that. So these areas ain't gonna mean nothing to me at the moment. Man, like I said, had I would have caught these bottoms here and here, I'd have been better. Well, mainly this one. Man, but like I said, the bottoms happened in pre-market, so I missed out. I would have went in for a call and just slowly rode that bad boy on up from the 473.50s all the way on up to the 475s. That'd have been an easy profit. So I'm just keeping on watch. I'm just 475.25. So we need to break this key area. We break this key area, we move up to 475.50. We break that, then we up to 75, and then after that we up to this 476 mark. So if you know, if this is strong resistance, and once we break above it, that'll turn into strong support. So right now, it's just considered strong resistance at this moment until we break above this key level to higher price points. That 475.25 would then become support. Because you already got rejected here, rejected here, rejected here. So once we break above this key level, turns to support. And as you can see, it's fighting to try to get up in this little area. It looks like we're getting like you want to get into a tight squeeze, but it's not doing anything just yet. I'm trying to make sure I got that set up perfect. Set up right. Yeah, because they, what if I go a little bit this way? Hold up, let me see something. If I go this way, just a little bit more. Okay, now I can see a better squeeze from here to here. In this little area, because you bounce. Okay, that'll make a little bit more sense too. So now the squeeze should be coming if we catch it. I had to move my trend line over just a little bit more. Just a little bit. Just to see if we're going to actually get this little squeeze. So you bounce. So I was trying to line these bounces up correctly. Right? Where this little gap fill is at. What you got, Pete? I'm pretty sure that's who that is. What was that deck? Oh, that was deck. I'm sorry. Charlie Queen, what's good, mama? How's your trading going? I'm still sitting on my hand. He said, got your mind ignores the drop below the bounce of 474. Okay, gotcha. Yep, see, look, I put it in the right area because, look, the squeeze is finally, okay, now we're getting a potential squeeze. So it seems like everything's lining itself up perfectly now. Now it is. So let's see what's going to happen. Will we break this 475? 25 mark, or will we still get rejected is the question. We're still getting rejected underneath this bad boy, though. Yep, it's trying to break it. What are you gonna do, Spy? What are you gonna do? Matter of fact, let me check out these companies too while I'm doing this. Who's texting me? Apple is moving sideways. Good God, what is somebody send me something? I kept hearing this alerts going crazy. So both of them boys sent the donation. All right. Okay, cool. All right, so Apple's going sideways. Nvidia's still kind of going sideways too. Even though we on the uptrend, it's still sideways. Damn, look like Tesla going back down. Is Tesla going back down? That's what it looked like. Fixing my downtrend, it looked like we still in this downtrend position for Tesla. So Tesla look like that's the only one that's doing the opposite. Let me see what the rest of the company's doing. Meta in there. Yep, Meta's still going up. Yep, Meta's still going up off this little flag setup. You can see that. You see the pole? It's like a flag set up here. Amazon's going up. Microsoft is still going up. So all these companies are still doing well. Well, we're getting a little bit of pullback on Apple. So that means Spy might be catching a little pullback coming. Are we? Nope. It's doing the opposite. All right, we're above that 475.25, so we're holding above there. That needs to hold above for the next candle to form. Should be in about, 30 seconds? We hold above that. That'll gap up, keep us above this area for the next movement. So let's see. Keep on pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. We got left 20 seconds. 20 seconds on left, 20 seconds. I got the most of the move, looking for 2:30 p.m. momentum. I have got. So what you traded, Queen? Did you go for a call or put, or what did you do? Yep, still breaking out. Cool. Now the next run up is gonna be at 475.50. 475.50. That's gonna be the next ascending. So we already succeeded out of this ascending triangle. Ascending triangle 1 has been completed. Now we're going into ascending triangle 2. Like trying to push up to it already. Good God. Oh, that bad boy is squeezing. Squeezing. I told y'all, if y'all on calls, y'all good to go. I told you. Calls, y'all good to ride that bad boy. Hope you're killing it today. One small green trade today. Oh, that's for Marty saying that. Say both. So you doing calls and puts, Queen? Because for the calls, I called out as it was, taking this last little bounce here. This little drop at this. I was calling out the 474.60 level. That was Monday's close. That was here. So if I go back into Monday's chart, that was Monday's close at, come on now, hurry up. Yeah, 474.60, Monday's close. So if you close that out, you can see exactly where it bounced. 474.60 here, where you bounce once, twice, 3, and you got your last one and moved on up. So if you would have got in at 464.60, you could have been riding this bad boy on up. Dang, Pete, you still could have been riding that bad boy on up. Now that I'm thinking about it. Dang, Marty, Pete, all of y'all could have been riding that bad boy still on up from that 474.60 mark. Right here, that bounce from 474.60 all the way on up to 475. God, y'all have been banking. And that bad boy still going up, because if y'all would have had 1,000 shares at 474.60 and it goes all the way up to 475.60, that's a dollar move. Y'all would have had $1,000. Y'all would have had $1,000 in your pocket. Because look where it's at, 475.38, and we still haven't even touched 475.50 yet. So even close, y'all still would have had a good 900 plus maybe. I mean, I called out this level. 474.60. It held more than once and ran back on up. So we are holding above the main area. Let's see what's going to happen. And will it turn into support or will it turn back into resistance? Let's see what's about to happen as we come back on down or pull back down. Let's see. Will resistance turn into support or will resistance remain resistance? So let's see what's about to happen as we do pull back on down to this level. So now I can change this to green since we're above it. Let's see. What mark was that? So let me put that as support for the moment, for the time being. That's still holding up, so that's going to be support. So we're above it. So that's support, and that's ascending triangle 1. Now we're setting ourselves up for ascending triangle 2, which is 475.50. That's going to be the next one. That's going to be the next step. So it might go sideways again, or we might catch a pushback on up. Let's see what's about to happen. Let's see what's about to happen. Well, we are holding above the resistance mark that held us down for, how long did that crap hold us? From what? What time was that? 9:42 to what? 11, so about 2 hours. Right here alone, that was 2 hours it held us down. And then we finally, around 12 o'clock, going into 1, finally, oh yeah, then it's transition time. You know how we do. So, about to be what, 1 o'clock soon? I mean, like I said, it's going to be a slow trend. I mean, it's not, I don't think we're going to have a lot of movements going up just yet. I think it's going to just be a slow transition from now till probably close to 2:30 the power hour, pretty much. But man, how's everybody else doing on their trades? Enough about me. Let's talk about y'all. What y'all got planned? What's good? What's y'all game plan as we going further and further throughout this day? I mean, y'all still sticking to y'all game plans, sitting on your hands. Y'all waiting for a put opportunity, a call opportunity. Like let me know what's going on. She's saying seeing a 15-minute fake out. I mean, we just broke above that 475.25 mark, Queen. See, we ran up here since this morning. We got rejected. It took us from 9:40 all the way back to like 11 to get back up to these key levels. I think it was 11. Yeah, 11. And then we came back on down. And then around 12 o'clock going into 1, we finally broke above this key level. So that's going to be strong support because that held us down as resistance for a minute. So now that we're above resistance, which is now support, now the next phase, and as you see how I got everything lined up, see, this line was actually white, but see, this was ascending triangle 1, because you can see the squeeze in between right here. If you look at the lines here, my horizontal lines and my vertical lines is making an ascending triangle each time. So look at that. Now we're going to the next ascending triangle setup, which will be 475.50, because basically it looked like SPY's moving in 25-cent increments. So you just basically broke above 475.25 right here. So the next setup should be 475.50. You break that, the next one should be 475.75, and then on up to 476. So ascending 1, we have completed. Now we're trying to go to ascending 2, which is 475.50. That'll be the next mark that we need to go across. But again, if you on calls, y'all good. Ride that bad boy. Oh, you waiting for a rejection. See, the main area of resistance that I marked down today, Queen, was 476.48, which we still not nowhere near it, and 477.65. And the reason why I have that is because, as I was telling everybody else, if you go back into a 30-minute time frame, you can clearly see. And let me get out of it just a little bit more. Scroll it over. Boom. You can see in the past in December where we hit 476.48, where we got rejected once, we got rejected twice, and then had a nice fade on off. But we did, when we was above it, they held up as strong support. And as we were underneath it, resistance. So you know this area alone, 476.48, is gonna hold some type of importance. And if you go a step above that, SPY hit at 477.65. You can put right here. So that's going to be your resistance area. So you're going to have two areas of resistance from 476.48 and 477.65, where it did make an impact on the market on the negative sense of rejections. As you can see, we hit, fell, hit, and fell. So that's why I'm just patiently waiting for the market to shift itself right back around to that area that I know can hold up as strong resistance. So that's why I'm just sitting here waiting. I'm just waiting. I always wait for setups. I don't never force anything. I'm just sitting on my hands, just waiting for the right opportunity. That's it. So we slowly moving into these areas until we get up to the areas of 476.48 and 477.65. So again, I'm just being patient. I'm not rushing anything. Oh, what did I have set on? My bad. 10.3. So 10.3, boom, boom, boom. But what I was telling people, even if you are put buys, even you, Queen, if you put buys, get in on the call and just ride it up to those resistant levels. That's it. And you say you're looking at it on QQQ as well, rejections. So let's look at QQQ if it's in the same, like, let's see. All right, let's go to QQQ real quick. All right, and let's go back to a 30-minute time frame. So let me see what areas of resistance can hold at. All right, let's go back out because it should be like on the same areas. So right here, I see 4 at 10. But you can see right here, you got rejected, came on down, then you broke above it. Right here, you got rejected. So 4 at 10 that I see. And this is on QQQ. So 4 at 10 I see as resistance. You have a high 413.10. That's another area I see. Oops, I meant to use my, you know what, bump this, let me use my line. So I do see 410, and also I do see 413.10. So I see 413.10. Let me go ahead and make that bold, because that's your tops. Boom. All right. We have another resistance area. So now, okay, put it like this. Think about it in the channel. So we already then established an initial, we already verified the tops. This will be your mid area. Now you have to see where your bottom area is going to be. So where's the bounce area? So we're going to get it from a channel standpoint. Probably right where it's at. That'll be your bottom that it needs to break. So that'll be what, 4.8. So let me see something. So if I duplicate that, go to 408. Could that be the base of that channel? So if I make this, let me see if that lines up perfect. So let me see. Yeah, because you bounce off of it, you got rejected. So yeah, so this will put you in a channel here to here. So this, let me make that yellow because that's your mid area. So here to here. Yep, because you got rejected, came on down, got rejected, came on down, then you bounced on top of that line, so that's going to play a major role. Rejected, fail. Area, bounce, so that's around 408, and you are around 408 as we speak. So we might see some little areas, because you can see right here with the like the impact that 408 makes itself too. So even here, go across the line, go across the board, you go up to 408, you come on down. Go up to 4.8, you come on down. Go up to 4.8, come on down. When you're on top, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. You're on top, you bounce, you bounce. So 4.8 is going to have some type of impact on it. So that's moving slowly up to that area. But also look at these areas too. That's underneath that it might get hit at too. That's at what, 4.770-ish. So that'd be like right underneath it. So what was that, 4.770? So let me make a small, let me duplicate that one. So 407.70. Let me make like another, are we underneath it or above it? So that'd be what, resistance maybe? Until we break above it? Watch. Let me show you what I'm talking about. All right. So you see these little lines right here? This little small bounce right underneath 4.8. So you have to get past that, then to 4.8. So let's see what we're doing now on QQQ. So as you can see, we right back underneath that little line. We are testing it 4.8. We are underneath resistance. So as you can see, so I'm trying to line it up perfect. See, I'm trying to line up that wick with this wick. It's almost the same. Almost. What's the low on this? Let me see what's the high on this wick real quick. Trying to line it up perfect as I can with that. You see this bottom wick with this wick? Trying to line it up perfectly. Let me see something. So what was the top of this? That was the high. The high was what? High was 62. Oh, you underneath that. So if I do that, 62 then. Switch that over. Boom. Let me get out of it real quick. Yeah, because they kind of match up perfectly. The bottom wick here to the top wick here, and you right in this little key area. Yep, trying to get right back above that 407.62. Trying to bounce. You can see that. Then with a run on up to 408. So you about to be getting to some rejected areas, resistance. So I can see that clearly. Yep, see how it bounced right back on top of it? So 407.62. It's going to try to run up to that 4.8 mark. So once it gets up to the 4.8, it's going to either hold up as strong, it will hold up a strong resistance at the moment until you break above it at 4.8. Because you can see how, like I said, the impact that 4.8 itself has, whether you on top of it or underneath it. Because you can see right here, rejection, rejection, and then when you're on top of it, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. When you're underneath it, reject it, reject it, and then you get back on top, bounce, bounce. So 4.8 definitely, I can see that as resistance. With the minor resistance, oh, and look, it's pushing. Uh-oh, let's see what it's about to do. Well, what is this bad boy gonna do? And we are testing it. You about, well, how many? You about 10 cents away? How high did it go? Oh, 4.801. That was your high so far, 4.801. So 4.801 at the moment. That's your high. So you right underneath that resistance mark too. Right underneath it. Let's see what it's going to do. Will it get back above it? Or will 4.8 hold up as resistance once again? But if you do get it back above it, it's going to put you in a channel. So it's going to put you in a channel of 4.8, 4.10, and really 4.12. But you do have a high of because if you notice, it's moving by twos. If you pay close attention to it, Queen, you got 4.8 even number, 4.10 even number, $2. But if you notice, what does SPY do? SPY move in $2 increments. Think about it. 470, 472, 474, 476. Look right here. 4.8, 4.10, 4.12. Because look each time. 4.8, 4.10, even numbers. And look even right here. 4.12. And you fade it. Because you really faded here. So that's 4.12. That's an even number. So if you think about it, it's moving by twos. So if I actually change this here and actually put 4.12, watch this. Boom. See that? Look at that. Look where it got rejected. You got on top of it, but really it's 4.12. So if you look at it from a channel standpoint, look at this. Look at this channel play. Bottoms, tops, definitely your channels that I see, and it's going by twos. Definitely going by twos at this moment. So you'll be put in this little channel here from your 4.8s, 4.10s, which is middle, and 4.12 tops. So you got your top area, your mid-range area, and your lower area. So right now it's trying to fight to get right back into this channel. That's what it look like. See? 4.8 is definitely gonna be a bottom once it claims it. See? So you already know 4.8 is gonna hold some type of importance as far as support. And then you get right back above 4.8, you run up to 4.10, so you know that's gonna have some type of importance to it, because that's resistance. Because every time you hit, you come on down, you hit, you come on down, you hit, you come on down, as you can see right here. And if you notice, going by twos, 4.8, 4.10, $2 increments. So then you go from 4.10 to what? 4.12. Look what happened. 4.12, get rejected, come on down. So let's see what's gonna happen in this mark here. So yeah, look what we got rejected. See, look where we're back at 4.780. So it's back underneath 4.08, as you can see, back underneath 4.8. So we basically got kicked out of the channel. We're not back in the channel just yet until we get back above 4.8 and stay in 4.8, and then start to see 4.810, 4.820, all the way to 4.850, because that puts you halfway at the $half mark. So, and that'll keep you away from the low 4.8s. So that's what you want to keep your eyes on, Queen. So you want to definitely keep your eyes on 4.8s, getting back into this channel. This channel 4.8 bottoms to 4.12 tops and 4.10 mids. So we didn't establish that. Oh, active. Let me check it out, boss. Let me check you out. Is it crossing those areas we called out? Uh-oh. I told you. And look what my area is at, 476.48. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I called it. Let's see if we're going to touch it, though. Let's see if it's going to work. Let me see. I'm excited. Because I know when I was talking to Active about it earlier, he was like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, we nowhere near that. I was like, I know. I just like to do, I just got a habit of doing things early ahead of time. Like, I like to study. I just like doing homework. I have fun with it. That's crazy how I like to do homework here versus being in school where I hated doing homework. But here, I enjoy it because you get paid for it. So if you look closely, the reason why I was calling this out, Act, like I said, if we look here, from here to here, that was 476.48 because you got rejected here once, twice, then you broke above it, went from resistance to support, you then bounced, then you cracked underneath it, went from support back to resistance, once, twice, got rejected, came on down. And then your other high level above that was 477.65, which is why I have these two listed as far as my two main resistance mark. That's why I'm just sitting on my hands, just waiting on the opportunity. But for people that do have a put mindset, you don't have to wait for that mark. Why don't you change your mindset for calls for the moment? Because the market is telling you that it is going on up. Why don't you ride it on up until you get to those areas of resistance? Then you can switch it over. Make money on both sides. Make money on the call and make money on puts. Instead of just waiting on puts and missing out on calls, do both. If you see that the momentum is going on up, then ride the momentum. Easy. Don't miss out on money. I don't want y'all doing that. I want y'all to make money. Well, see. So how far did it go as far as my little ascending triangle setup? We did succeed in the 475.25. We went up at the 475.50, 475.75. So we didn't go all the way up to that 76 mark. I was close. I was close as far as my ascending triangle. I was close, man. I almost reached it. I almost reached my top line. Because we broke past line 1. We broke past line 2. We broke past line 3. And we just didn't get up to that line 4. We was almost there. Almost there. What was that, 2? 475.93. So it was all about 7 cents, really? Come on, man. BS. Y'all shortchanged me by 3 or 7 cents. Y'all could have ran up here. But this area still holding. So keep this in mind. Keep focused on this 475.25 mark. 475.25. So let's see what's going to happen. And then you're coming back down around what used to be resistance is now support, lining up with the uptrend. So you have two forms of support that could possibly hold. So you have the 475.25 that held us down throughout the beginning of the market. You can see here, came up to 475.25, rejected, came on up, rejected. But now where we're at right now, we're above it. So this area could potentially hold up as support, potentially. If we can hold up here and up on this uptrend and reclaim, look like we can pull back. By the time I said it too, God dog it. Soon as I said it, you dirty. So glad I ain't trading though, but fun to call it. I mean, the minute I said it, it's like, you know what, Jay? I'm going to do it. It's like the market gave me the big middle finger to my face real quick the minute I said that. It just flipped me the bird real quick. It was like, it's like, oh, yeah, that area you called up as support, F you. And I mean, it's crazy the minute I said it. It just flipped me the bird. I'm like, all right, your mama ain't nothing. Your mama ain't. Talk about SPY. But I'm going to keep my eyes on it because it could reclaim. Because you remember what happened in that 460 level, 474.60 level when it did the same exact thing when it yanked all the way down. But what happened at 474.60? Reclaimed, it retracted right back on up. Same here. Pulled it all the way back on down, retracted right back on up. Same here. Came all the way on down, retracted right back on up. And what price level was that? 474.60. They tried it once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, and you had that final bounce. Ooh, that boy looking. Oh. Let's see. We back down to 75 once again. See, I was aiming for this. Why y'all see this every single time? Every time I have a target, SPY always shorts me and it never fail, I swear. Every time I have a target. Y'all know this. Every time I'm looking for a put target, it is always it shortchanged me every time. I'm like, all right, I see you. It never failed. I did all my homework. I had my area set here. I mean, I already knew it wasn't going that high, but at least here, in the 476, around this area, I was like, man, I always short me. That's why I had my line set up because I'm like, it's going to climb up. I had faith. I said, it's going to climb this one. It's going to climb this one. Which it did. Climb this one. And it just fell short here and here. I was like, God. I was so close. So close. You keep shorting me. I mean, like I said, I wasn't trading anyway because I'm waiting for tomorrow because I want to see what tomorrow's going to bring because you got the CPI data, jobless claims tomorrow, and then Friday you got the PPI data. So I want to see what really is about to be taking place. So, but I would have jumped in on this for a swing if, with a capital I, if we would have got up here, but due to a spike. Not a gradual climb up. And we would have got it to a spike here or a spike here where everything was still, it was basically getting extended. Oh, I would have nailed the crap out of it. That's what I was really anticipating. Because I thought once we started getting these, that's why I had these ascending triangles set up. Because I thought it was going to squeeze. I ain't gonna lie, that was my game plan. Spy got me though. Because it squeezed the first time. You can see right here it squeezed. I thought it was going to run up to it. I was waiting on it. I set up my ascending triangle here and here and here. And as soon as I started squeeze, I'm like, man, I'm about to get it. They're about to push it all the way up here. Shorted me. It's like, you dirty somebody. But if y'all notice, I have a game plan behind everything that I do. I have my setups set up. I got my ascending triangle set up. I have my main targets that I wanted to enter. I have these targets. Again, I have my pattern set up. And if y'all think about it, it almost came into play because it played off of my ascending triangles. It squeezed on up. It broke past the lines that I had set in motion. And the only thing that fell short was my 476 and my 476.48. Everything else played it perfectly. I almost had my game plan set up right. Everything was about to just work out the way I wanted it to. But it goes to show you I know what I'm talking about. I have a game plan behind the things that I do. I ain't just throwing lines out there and just making something like look pretty or whatever the case may be. I had a ascending triangle set up. I had my marks here and here, just waiting on my setup, waiting on my chance. But here's what it is. Whatever happened, happened. 10-year auction note, moving the mark. Yeah, boss, that came out at 1 o'clock. Yeah, me and who was that? Was that Jenna? Yeah, Jenna. Jenna had brought that to my attention. Thank you so much for reminding me. But yeah, we did have that auction. And boss, we do have tomorrow. We have a 30-year auction tomorrow at 1 o'clock as well. So if you are on my live, do letting you know that. So let me go to it real quick. Come down here, boss. Tomorrow we will have a 30-year option. 30 years here. So we have a 30-year bond auction tomorrow at 1 o'clock. And that'll be for tomorrow for the 11th. So we'll have our jobless claims, CPI data. Jobless claims down here, my fault. Jobless claims, and then we'll also have the 30-year bond auction at 1 o'clock. Everything else is to be at 8:30, and following by the 30-year auction will be at 1 o'clock. So just letting y'all know. Letting you know. So that's why I'm really up. I wonder will I get it, though. I wonder if it's going to still move back on up towards that area. I'm going to still keep the faith. Let me see. I wonder if they're going to still try to push it up. Oh, but they bounced off of this uptrend. So one of them was going to work. That's why I had two of them. It bounced off of one. And what held this time? Where did it bounce this time? Oh, Tuesday's high day. So this time it came all the way down to Tuesday's high day. See that line? So Tuesday's high day, now that played a support. That went back on up. All right, that was support. So let's see if it's going to try to move back up towards these areas. Because I told you, if it goes back up and it goes up towards those highs, I mean, I might do a swing. I ain't going to lie to you. I'm just going to be honest with you. If you go back to my target prices, so y'all might see me do a swing trade. I'm just letting y'all know ahead of time. because these are my price targets. I want this between this and this, because I know that the areas that can hold a huge impact into the market. So I'm waiting. I'm not rushing. I want this and this. If it just hit this, I'm fine with that. If it hit this, I'm fine with that too, because I know it's getting into high areas of resistance. So I'm gonna just sit here and wait. Right now it's what, 117, so we still got some time to go. Still trying to reclaim these little areas. Slowly move itself on up, but let it but if it spikes on up to that area, oh, that's a wrap. I'm talking about not gradually climb, but spike up right into it. Oh, what? You might as well kill that noise. I'm gonna batter the crap out of it. What about data tomorrow before the market open swing? Kind of risky. Well, no. Well, see, Marty. Well, that's the reason why I said I'm waiting for it to get to higher levels. I'm not jumping in on the trade like right here, like as far as, where it can sit and then either move up and down. I'd rather it goes higher. So if it goes higher and higher levels, then I'm putting myself more at a less of a risk, because we're going to areas of, matter of fact, of resistance. Because you remember, we look back into the past around those, again, we go back into a 30-minute time frame, as I was talking about. That's why I'm not getting in here in these areas that can actually hold a support or, get played around. So if I know it's going to an area of resistance, let me go back to the 30 real quick. See? So right here, we hit. So, psychologically, see, I'm thinking about it on a psychological basis. I mean, even if it was the run, you still got strong resistance. Strong resistance. Because you hit this 477.65, you came on down. You hit that around that 476.48, came on down. So at least I know these areas has more of an impact with the market than any other area, anywhere else that has small impacts. Not where you see these little small pullbacks like this and this. I'm talking about something where it caused a panic. I'm talking about a drop from like a $10 move on down, something like that. Those are the type of areas of resistance I like, where it causes a huge fall. Not a small baby pullback like a $2, $3. I want something where it can pull back from right here from 477 all the way down to 473. So that was damn near what it was. That was a $4 pull here. And then if you go from 476, that pulled all the way down to reclaim of 471. That was damn near a $5 to $6 move here. So anywhere where I know it has major reactions as far as a panic, those areas I wait for. So, and then on top of that, I don't get in the areas that hasn't been, see the areas that I don't go for as far as a swing trade or a put, if it hasn't been tested before, basically going this way, here, see, if it's tested, I don't want to get in puts here that tested more than once, because it's going to eventually break through it. See, when you get one test one time, then you'll get a pullback. You get tested here one time, you get a pullback. You see what I mean? Not get in where it tested once, twice, 3 times where it can eventually break. I like to get in the areas where it hasn't tested at all. It tests one time, then go for it. Not an area that tested multiple times, basically. If that makes sense. See, like right here, you tested more than once. You tested once, you tested twice, you tested 3 times, and then broke above it. But notice, you tested once, and then it came down. You tested here, and it came down. So this is what I'm talking about. I want to see where it can test one time, fall, and then try to find support, and then move back on up. So not where it can fall, move back on up, fall, move back on up, like create a pattern, like in like a higher low pattern. Once you test it one time and come on down, it has to find a bottom, right? But when you come down a second time, you already have a bottom from the first one. You come down a second time, it's building a second step. You come down a third time, it's building a third step. So when you catch it the first time, the first one always has to find the bottom first in order to initiate a second and a third and a fourth. Like here. See here, you tested one time, you came on down for the very first time, and it had to find a bottom. Once it found a bottom, it tested it again. So now when you came down a second time, it found a second bottom, which created a higher low. That's why the second fall wasn't as big as the first one, because you already went through the first fall, right? So now as you come into a second one, your second one is finding a second footing from the first. See, that's creating an uptrend. Same thing with your third. You come down to your third, boom, now you're stable. But your first one is always trying to find support first to create something, to either create a downtrend or an uptrend. As you can see right here, it's created an uptrend due to this first drop. So what I'm trying to get at is the higher this goes and comes back down, that's going to be the first pull. So I'd rather attack the first pull that has not been tested yet and then get out. I don't want to get in after it's been tested more than once. Like say for instance, we came up here once, I can understand that. And then it tested twice, I can understand that. And it tested 3 times and then try to build a higher low and move back on up. The fact is it hasn't tested at all. That's the one I want to attack, because once it tests the first time and fall, it has to find support. Like here, tested one time and it had to find support first and then it ran back on up. So that's why I said I was trying to aim for those, for the areas that never been tested. That's why why do you think I'm setting my price levels high? Because even throughout the intraday markets that we are in right now, we never went to those levels yet. We never even tested it. We never tested the 476.48 except in the past year, but we haven't recently did it. So meaning that is a fresh area of resistance. So with that being said, once it tests that area one time, you're going to have a nice pullback. But then once it starts to test again for a second time, then you're going to have a higher low pullback, then a higher low pullback because it's already been tested after the first. So it's building like a step. Now you get what I'm saying? So I'd rather attack it the first time where I know it can have a nice pullback without building some type of higher low. That's what I'm talking about. So like I said here, you tested it once, you tested it twice, you tested it 3 times, but throughout your drops, you was building higher lows. But that's why you get in on the first one, when you get more bang for your buck, get out, boom, and then you see it sets itself right back on up. But that was the first drop. So that's why I wanted to go as high as it can so it can have a nice drop. So the higher it go, the better it has a chance to fall right back on down and then find support to the areas that was already tested. So the areas that was tested so far is these areas. See? Because we didn't test it around the 475.25s and at around the 475.50. So because you see where your candle's at right here. So we know this area is going to be some type of support if we break above it. So say for instance, it does. Let me break it down on what I mean. So let me get these lines out the way real quick. Real quick. All right. So we already know right where your bodies of candles are at, right? So we already know these areas are going to be somewhat of support if we was to break it and come back on down. So basically, what I'm getting at is, if I do go for a swing, I want it to run up here into these resistance areas where it can fall back where we had a lot of activity, which is here. So if I get in around at 477, I got room for it to fall right back down to 476 and right back down to 475. That's a $2 move. Boom. And before it finds support and then start to move itself back on up. Now you get what I'm saying? Catch that first drop, nail that, and then, get away from it. Because we don't know if it's going to, bounce off of here and then move back on up, or whether we're going to go here and then move back on down. See? But the fact is it hasn't tested yet. That's fresh. That's brand new. A brand new resistance area that has not been tested. So that's why I wouldn't mind it running, where it can come back down and test for the very first time. And then after that, it can go where we want to. But that's why I want to nail the first one, because after your first pullback, it has to find support. So that's what I'm waiting on. That's why I'm sitting here patiently, not jumping into anything. That's why I'm just, and what will make it even better is not if you have a gradual climb, but if we pop up to those areas, right into resistance, that'll make it even more sweeter. Not a gradual climb up to the 476.48, but if we popped up into it, where it's just getting overextended off top, because you know what happens once it does that. If it don't gradually climb up to it, it just run right into it. You know what's about to happen. So that's what I was anticipating when I seen that squeeze. I thought it was gonna run up into it first and then come back down, but that didn't happen. I mean, I got shorted. See, we hit up here and then came back on down after that pop because it got overextended. But I wanted that overextension to go up here. I wanted that to go all the way up here to here, or whatever the case may be, and then fall back on down. But we caught the fall right underneath 476. So it didn't go according to plan like I wanted it to, but you got the idea of what I was aiming for. and where I was trying to go with it. So it just didn't work the way I wanted it to. Like, that sucked. Because I thought right here was going to squeeze, and then once it started to pop up like this, that 9 EMA and everything stayed at the bottom. It got overextended, which is what it was doing. But I didn't get this, nor this, and then look what happened. We got retracted right back on down. That's what I wanted. This here is what I wanted here and here. I'm sorry, not here and here. Here and here. Which I knew that wouldn't go that damn far, but at least at the 476, 48. I wanted that bad boy to pop here, while everything else stayed down here, and then fall back on down. And I thought that this was about to happen, but we only went as far as 475.93, and then we dropped. So I was like, that sucked. suck, but it is what it is. Thanks so much, boss. Like I said, if you're still on my live, boss, as I was saying, we do have a 30-year auction that's coming out tomorrow at 1 o'clock as well. So do be mindful of that. So we'll have the initial jobless claims and the CPI data at 8:30, and we will have the 30-year auction at 1 o'clock. So that will be taking place. So, man, whoo. That's why I say I'd rather wait for tomorrow, because it's going to be a lot of volume tomorrow. I guarantee you it's coming. That's why, really, honestly, I was anticipating that we were going to have a red day today. Really not, because I really wasn't looking for a put today. I was really looking for a call. But the fact is it held it. That's why I had wanted to change over. But my first game plan was I wanted it to fall underneath today's open. Have a red candle for today. And then Thursday recovers it, go right back on up, and especially with the CPI data and PPI data, like I'll buy the low areas as possible and have it move back on up. Kind of like what I showed y'all on that picture here. This is really what I was anticipating that was going to happen today. I thought this was about to happen. Like today, Wednesday, right? I thought we were going to fall. I get into these little low areas where Thursday will rebound it, go back on up, nice close, strong close, and then Friday will carry it all the way on up. So therefore, if I'm getting in on a call at the bottoms, covering all these bottoms, buying in at low as possible, basically decreasing my risk. Then as Thursday and Friday rolls around with the CPI data, PPI data, everything goes back on up. But it didn't go the way I wanted it to, so yeah, no. It is what it is. I'm not crying about it. I'm good. But, it still could happen. We still could get a drop back on down here and then go right back on up. Anything could happen. Pete, another donation. Y'all boys killing me. Pete, man. Oh, man. That's what. Oh, so you going to be tied up with, dang, Trey, like that boy catching up with you. Dang, another donation. So, dang, I got to bump Pete up to 4. So, y'all going to be tied in first place. Man, y'all killing me. Nah, I'm just playing, man. Thank y'all, though. Thank y'all for the donations, man. Appreciate y'all. Man, the donations is just hitting right now. This boy got me designing over and over and over. I'm like, man, I got to keep... like, God dang it, Pete. Nah, I'm messing with you. But nah, I appreciate you, though, boss. I do appreciate you. All right, so that means I got to... They both said well, number one. God, that's a first. I ain't never seen that before. So that means, so let me hurry and update this then. Why I got them on the. So that means I got to give Pete a gold gift, cause he's at 4. And Nuno, well, that'll put him second. Yeah, that'll put Nuno second. I can see that. Okay. So I'm just trying to hurry. Well, why this is doing this thing? I'm trying to hurry and fix this real quick for my guys, man. Since they both in first place with the. That's crazy. I ain't never seen something like that before. That is insane. So I'm trying to hurry and fix it real quick. Pete, I got you, man. I wasn't expecting that. That's crazy. I really wasn't expecting this. Pete is not playing. God, that boy not playing. Beast mode with it. So let me see if I can hurry and fix this real quick. So that means I gotta push Nuno back down. Well, give him silver instead of bronze. So that'll push, which is a good thing. So that means actually P actually helped Nuno out. So give your boy, so Nuno, give Pete a shout out because he bumped you up into like the rank as a second. So they put you silver instead of bronze. So so Pete came through for you. That's crazy. Pete came through for that boy Nuno. Let me fix this real quick. I'm about to have it set for y'all, boss. Hold up. I'm about to get you right. I'm just getting this set up real quick. So I gotta move Nuno too. So Nuno is he's not in third anymore. He's in second. And that'll put y'all both, you and Trade Life #1 in first place. So that is crazy because y'all both tied up on gifts. Unless one of y'all shadow one another on that one. I'm like, God dang. All right. So let me put y'all both at #1 because y'all both are tied up. That's crazy. I ain't never had to do this before. But it shows the love and commitment, though, man. I do appreciate that, though, man. I mean, much love to y'all, man. I thank y'all for that. I thank y'all so much for this. But y'all the bomb. Yeah, I didn't want to say the other word because I didn't want to curse. You know what I want to say. So let me go ahead and update it right now. So this is what it should be looking like behind my head real quick. So this is going to, that both put y'all boys at #1. That put Nuno at silver. That's insane. Them boys are tied up. That is crazy. I ain't never had this done before. Wow. That's insane. Yep. So look, you done bumped up, Pete. Look, you right behind me. So you got a gold box. You and Trade Life. Y'all both at 4 and 4. Nuno at 1. But that boost put him at second. So he's still good. So no bronze yet at the moment. Man, appreciate you, boss. Hey, Pete, are you still standing on the call side? I mean, we still moving up. That uptrend still holding. The one that uptrend that we was talking about, it's still holding. Look, it's still pushing. So 475.50 is holding up. So we got two support lines. Remember, and we go by 25 cent increments. Remember, the first area we had to get above was 475.25. Resistance turned to support. Complete. Now we had to break above 475.50. Now that's trying to turn into support. Complete. Now we need to get above 475.75. That'll turn to support. And then we'll move back on up to 476. So far, so good. I mean, calls are winning. So let me go ahead and change that line to green so far since we're back on top of it. Hopefully it can stay that way so I don't have to change it back. So, but everything's still moving on the up and up though. So that's support #2. So that's ascending triangle #1, ascending triangle #2. So that's moving on up. Dang, that's crazy. These ascending triangles. I mean, it's playing off of both of them. Both trend lines. Because I don't know which one to even take away at this moment. Because if I take this one away, I mean, it's still going to play off of this one. So that's ascending 1. That's complete. Now we're trying to complete ascending 2. Stay on top of that. And then after that, now we're going to ascending 3. So 1, 2, 3. Dang, should have stayed in, but last big red candle made me nervous. I mean, that's why you gotta pay attention to your price points. That's why I said, as long as we stay above that 475.25, you good on that. Cause look what happened. You bounced off of it. It came down, you bounced. So let's see, once we do get this pullback, will we come all the way back down to this 475.25 mark, or will we build a higher low? See? Are we coming all the way back down to this mark here? Maybe not. We may be building a higher low, trying to go to another level. So let's keep on watch. Because the next level we need to get back and stay above is 475.50. Yep, it's getting yanked down. Let's see. Let's see if this uptrend is still going to hold. Keep it on watch. Because it's been a lot of pullbacks, but then they go like right back up. It's been a lot of that. It's been a lot of yank downs, and then it'll like catapult right back on up. That like right here. When we're at 474.60 here. If they try to yank it on down, pull it right back up. Yank it on down, pull it right back up. Yank it on down, pull it right back up. See what I mean? And it's like they're trying to do the same exact thing here. They're trying to yank it on down, but then these support levels pull it right back on up. So that's why I want to see what it's going to do with this 475.25 mark. So you bounced already here, you bounced already here, you bounced already here, bounced already here. So that's showing strong support. 475.25 is showing strong support. No matter how many times they keep trying to bring it down, 475.25 is going to be strong support. And due to the fact is, we already had got rejected by 475.25 early this morning. We came up here, we got rejected. That was rejection number one. Came back up, this was rejection number two. So what was resistance now turns into what? Support. So that resistance area here now it's turning to support here. So keep that in mind. Don't get shaken out. That's why you always got to pay close attention to your price levels. So we're above 475. Now we're in that channel I talked about. See that? Watch. If I scroll out of it, look at the channel I was talking about this whole time. Boom. Now we're in that channel. I called out. We in that channel. And the next area I'm anticipating is that 476, 48. So as long as that uptrend holds, you're going to continuously move. So even if I take out because let me see, well I can get rid of. Let me blacken these out because these not gonna matter at the moment because we're above all these levels. So I'm gonna keep them, but I'm gonna black them out. I'm gonna put them dark because we're gonna focus on up here now. But I'm gonna still keep them. I'm gonna still keep them. Focus on here. Focus on here. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So we're gonna focus on this particular channel here, right? We're gonna keep this focus. This is your tops. This is your bottoms. That 476.48 will be your mid. So it's slowly climbing to those key areas. Matter of fact, let me keep this. Let me keep these white. So I don't see green all over the place. Let me just keep these white since we're in the middle area. So we can focus on the main channel. Yeah, see, your red, your green, your yellow, and let me put that bold red and bold yellow. Boom. All right, cool. So we back into this channel now. So you got a bottom of 475. You have a mid of 476.48 with a top of 477.65. So we are holding the bottom of the channel, trying to move up to that mid-range area. So let's see what is about to take place. So as you can see right here, look at the ascending setup. Ascending 1, complete. Ascending 2, complete. Now we're trying to move up to ascending 3, which is 475.75. That'll be complete once we cross that. All the way on up to 476. That'll be complete. So once this little range be complete, my main focus is this bad boy right here, which is 476.48. So again, pay close attention to detail. So especially D, you shouldn't have got shaken out if you kept that 475.25 in mind. So let me demonstrate real quick. Let me put it a different color. I'm gonna put it all right, so let's focus on this blue line real quick as this is going up, right? So this morning, where did we get rejected at? Let's move it over right where the price is. Right here. 475.25, right? You got rejected, resistance. Same thing. Came back on up, got rejected, resistance. Now what happened? We broke above resistance, and you know what happens to that. Once you break above resistance, resistance now become support. So what do you think happened after we came on down? Even though we tested these little areas, but look what happened. Look where it reclaimed. Let's go back out a little bit. Let me go back out. Right here. It reclaimed what? After we reclaimed Tuesday's high of day, which was 474.93, and at 475, you got back on top of the trend line, and look what reclaimed. 475.25. After you reclaimed that, look what turned into support. After you got rejected, resistance, look what turned into support. Because you now bounced. So now that you already claimed 475.25 as support, what you think is going to be next? 475.50. So as long as this area hold, then you're going to move up next to 475.75. Go from 475.75, next key area, 476. See? Look where it's bouncing at. 475.50. I don't make this up. I'm I don't make this up. I mean, I just go by patterns. Now, what made me go with a 25-cent increment? Once I seen that we was getting rejected for the first area was 475.25, I just started back testing. I said, okay, if we move in increments like that, then what comes next after 425? Because usually if it moves in 20s, you'll go like 20, 40, 60, 80. But when I seen 25, I just started thinking of quarters. So I started thinking of 25, 50, 75, and then to the dollar mark. So that's why I have it set like this. 25, 50, 75 dollar mark. So I went by quarters. I went by 25-cent increments. And as you can see, that's how it's acting. Look at that. 475.25, 25-cent increment. Look where we had a little bit of trouble at. 475.50, 25-cent increment. Trying to go right back up to the 475.75 mark, 25-cent increment, and on up. So, and look where it's bouncing at. Trying to bounce. Find the next area of support. You already found support at 475.25, 25 cents. Trying to find support here, 475.50, 25 cents. And we can hold this and start to move back on up and get back above this level, 475.75. It can hold and turn this into support, 25 cents. And then you'll be 25 cents away from where? 476. So that's why I'm just watching it right now. I'm just seeing what it's doing. I mean, again, even though you're getting a lot of these pullbacks here and there, that uptrend's still holding. It don't matter what they do. As long as that uptrend still holds, bulls are in control, the market is going up. Because think about it, even though you have all these pullbacks, we still haven't fallen out. Even right here, we still, what was the main areas that we needed to keep on watch? Around the 474 level was our lowest areas. Yeah, it was, what this was, 470. See if I can move it over a little bit so I can see it. 473.88, so that's around 474, which you know is a whole number. I mean, which you know is a rounded number, even number. So 474, remember, even numbers. Even though we had a little dip, 474 reclaimed, right? Now, we are in the middle. Because remember, let's go back. Marty, you know what I'm about to say. Marty. Oh man, Pete, I just read that, man. Appreciate you so much, man. Thank you, and I'm truly honored, man. I'm truly honored, and I'm blessed to be around you guys. Thank y'all so much for believing in me, and y'all the ones that add the pressure to me to keep going. But Marty know what I'm about to say. He about to put the number. What do SPY normally move in? And Marty about to answer it. I already know he about to answer it. He already know what I'm about to say. Or if Marty don't answer, or one of y'all, what do SPY normally move by? And exactly $2, right? So as this came on down around, you probably can't see it because I got it in gray. It says 473.88. But if you round that, where is it closest to? 474. What is 474? 474 is an even number, right? So 474 has then established itself. It didn't regain. Now, what do you think? If we're going by twos and we're in the mid area of 475, where do you think SPY trying to go? Where do you think it's fighting? Where do you think it's getting rejected already before it hit there? 476. Because look what happened before it even got there. Rejected. 476. And it's trying to get right back to that level. It moves in $2 increments. So at 474 is holding itself. You remember, if you look at it from a channel of 474 bottom, 476 top, and your mid of 475. Remember, 475 is your mid, is your deal breaker, is because now you're going to a $0.5 mark. You're going from the 470s, 471s, 472s, 473s, 474s, mid area of 475. You hold 475, that only puts you what? $5 away from the record-breaking highs of 480. But also remember that SPY likes to move in twos. So 474 held today. Now we are in the mid area of that channel. 475. 475 is holding. Now where you think it's trying to move next? 476. Now once you hold that area, 476 and 476 hold, now you move your channel on up. Because now you go from the base of 476, you go from the mid area of 477 to the tops of 478. That puts you in a new channel. Now once you get into that channel and you move up to the 478s, you're only $2 away from 480 from the record breaking highs. So why think about it? Why you think right now that SPY is slowly creeping on up to that area? Cause now you remember all them drops we had before? We was in the 470s, then 468s, 469s, 470, 468s, 469s for like good little few days. What happened? We reclaimed 470, then we reclaimed 472, then we reclaimed 474. Now, so what do you think we trying to hit up next? 476. And then once we reclaim 476, what you think is gonna be after that? 478. Then after 478, you know what's next. 480. We'll be right back at those record-breaking highs. So it's slowly. Have you noticed? Look at the trend line. The trend line is even telling you it's slowly creeping on up to 476. It's telling you what it's doing. Cause look where your base was. I know I had four. That was pre-market. But if I look at it from an intraday standpoint, let me set it around 474. Even though it didn't. Watch. Boom. See, 474 reclaim. Boom. And if you look at it from a channel, if you're looking at it from a channel standpoint, let me just do it in a regular base. Watch. Let me show you. Let me reset all of this real quick, cause damn, I may have to change everything. 474, 475, 476. Cause see, this will be a channel by itself. I don't really want to redo all of this. That's why I was hesitating to move it around. Cause I'm like, we don't want to have to go through that headache. See, 476. I'm gonna just move the lines real quick just to kind of demonstrate what I mean. See what I mean? Look at the channel. Look. Was I lying? Look at the channel itself. So if I change that line, if I change that color to, oh wait, I do have two of them sitting under there. I don't need you. I want to change this to red. I mean to, what was it? Oh, here we go. To red. Boom, boom, boom. Change this to red. That's your 476, right? Then your bottoms, 474. And then your mid, which I always put in yellow, would be 475. Now you see the channel? So if I change out this and put 474 bottoms to my 476 tops, $2. Do you see the channel? Crazy, huh? You didn't see that, did you? You didn't see that channel coming. So you already done established that 474 here, your bottoms, even though you did crack through it, you still reclaim 474, even number, and where you think it's trying to move on up. So you already reclaimed around the 475 mark. 475 is your mid area. Now you're trying to slowly move up to 476. So you see it going from your bottoms and slowly moving to the tops. You see it? Now you see what I mean? While I was telling the calls to go for the move. Cause like I said, if you eliminate pre-market and only focus on intraday, even though you had a little drop below, because the reason why I dropped below because that was Tuesday's close, so it was like a magnet. So they was gonna feed into that area of 473.88, of course. But I mean, even if I stress that, I mean, if I bring it on down, it's 474 is still in that range. So even if I have to change this line here to the price of 473, let's just say for peace sake, we move it down exactly to this little mark. You still in the 474 range, no matter how you look at it. 473.88, 474 is still sitting right there. Don't matter how you look at it. So you got the bottom of the base around this 474 mark, and you are moving on up 475 mid-range. From that mid-range on up to the tops of 476, which is a $2 increment move. Because think about it. Even though it did all of this movement, up and down, all this zigzagging crap, think about it. If you round 473.88, what's the next number to that? 474, right? So 474 goes to 475, $1. 475 goes into 476, $2, $2 increments. So you're going from the bottoms to the tops. Easy. So that's why I said calls, stay on calls, riding on up to 476. Easy, easy, easy. Make sure everything put back in place. Back in place. I mean, even though I got a different channel, the only reason why I got this channel set like this, instead of having it by the actual even numbers, like you know how I would normally do, I would normally have Instead of like a 477, 65, and all of that, I would normally have a different setting to it. That's because I went back into the past and I was just trying to see what was the next level of resistance. That's the only reason why these numbers are in play instead of having a whole number of 476 and 477. You know, like I would just have even solid numbers, is because all I did was do my homework. I went back into my 30-minute time frame. I went to my 30-30 because I was just trying to figure out next. If I was thinking from a put mindset, where do I see major resistance? That was the reason why this came into play. These numbers was because I looked here. I looked back into the past. Let me scroll out just a little bit more. Just a little bit, just a little bit, just a little bit. Yeah, see? 476, 48. You can see tested here, came on down. Tested here, came on down. We wound up breaking above it. Bounce, 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 bounce. As you can see, we cracked, came back on down. This long upper shadow tested it, came on down. Here, retested it, came on down. So that's the reason why that number played an importance. And then I can also see this high of 477.65. So I'm like, all right, I see my tops because we did top out at this high level for 77.65 and came on down. So all I did today was I took my lines of what was this? 470, what was this? Make sure I can see my numbers correctly. Was that the 470? Oh, 475, I'm sorry. Yeah, so 475, because I can see right here on our green line where we bounced, support, ran on up, rejected, came on down. What was that? 475, 476, 48. So it put this alone, after this bounce, put itself into a channel. And all I did was add on to this. So I see a movement from here, and I see a movement from here. So all I did was just put these three together and made one channel because of the activity. From a bounce to resistance and resistance. So I just made one complete channel. And that's just due to the past. And as you can see, we're holding up the bottom portion of the channel and trying to run on up to where? 476.48. So, I mean, once I do my homework, I let the past do the homework for me. It just tells me what I need to know. And that's it. And I just set myself up for the next opportunity. And look what's happening. Boom. Let's see where we're going. There go that squeeze. There go that squeeze. Let's see. All right, 477. Look what I told you. 475.75. We on top. What's going to be next? 476. We hold 476. What's going to be after that? Ooh, called it. Let's see what's about to happen. Oh, I'm keeping on watch. I'm going to see if we're about to hit these levels I've been calling. I want to see where we go. So we like I said, we break that 476. We're going right into these resistant areas. If we have enough push. So 476.48. Let's see. I'm sitting on my hands on this one. Let me see what's about to happen. I want to see what's going to happen. Because it wants to squeeze to that mark. I'm telling you. It wants to squeeze to this yellow mark. Mark my words that it wants to push up to this 476.48. I'm telling you. Because where we at right now, 475.80, close to 475.80, only 20 cents away from 476. So once we get there, we get to 476, all we are is going to be 40 cents away from that yellow mark. So yeah. So let's put in let's watch it from a different time frame too. While it's doing this, let's look at it from let me see. Do I got a 25 or 20? Let me see. Can we see it? Probably not. Shoot, I'm gonna have to go back a little bit further. So we can see it for ourselves on what's about to happen. We're gonna see it for ourselves. Me, you, all of us. We about to see what's about to happen. Let me see it. 30 minutes maybe? Yada yada yada. All right. Let's get this squeezed on down here. Then we're gonna watch it from a 30-minute time frame. Let me get these lines out the way for right now. I'll put them back later. All right, let's keep it on watch. Let's watch it from a 30-minute time frame, and we're gonna watch the numbers move here, right? So let's pay close attention. Let's see what's gonna happen. These are the areas I called out because I just want to see how accurate it's gonna be. I want to see how accurate. That's a 30-minute. Do I have a 30-hour? I want the candles to be a little bit more solid. I do have a 30-hour. Does it make a difference though? All right, I got on an hour because I just want the candles to be a little bit thicker. All right, it's breaking through that line 1 that I have set. Then line 2, which is 476, it breaks through that. Then the next area will be 476.48. So let's keep it on watch because you can see what happened in the past here. Let's just see what happens in the present. Let's see if we will see a repeat of the past here, here, here. Let's see what happens when the present meets the past. Let's see what happens. It's on an hour candle, so it's gonna take some time to because I wanted the candles to be thick enough so we can see everything. Pretty much that's why I did that. So let's put it close to these. So it's still holding up on these areas that I put as far as my line. So that's still holding. Let's see what's about to happen. 475, 80-ish. Like I said, we see if it holds above those levels, we can see the run up to that 476. Once we see 476, we only 48 cents away from that yellow line, right? So that's what I want to see, because you can see what happened back in the past. What happens once we do hit this area? We come on down until we actually break it. So I want to see what's going to happen as we attempt it again this time. So will we stay above it, or will we get rejected to come back on down? That's what I want to keep an eye on. So let's see what happens. Still testing around these little areas. Still testing. So we still haven't seen no highs yet. I still haven't seen no 470 80s. And what do I have set back here? What's moving? Oh, yeah, so it's still moving kind of. All right. 73s. Okay, starting to see a few high 70s on my level 2. Let me see. Let me use my level 2 real quick, but I don't want to use too much because I don't want to Let's just do this. So you can still see the numbers move here. All right. Still seeing a lot of 74, 73s. I'm not seeing. I want to see some 80s. I want to see 80s. I want to see some 90s. I want to see it push right back to that 476 level. That's what I want to see. And as we get to that level, I want to see what's going to happen. As we get closer and closer to this mark, my target that I have in mind. So I'm trying to see if I can make it as big as possible so y'all can see it. And the dang numbers in the way too. Let me just do away with it for right now. Let me do away with it so we can just keep that on watch. All right. Cool. So I just want to see that candle touch this point here, just like here. See that? Hit, fail. Hit, fail. So I want to see what this bad boy gonna do. Matter of fact, where's the 50? Because see, I can see the 50 was. And that was another thing too. If I look at it, use my my indicators, you can see the 50 was at the top, which caused major resistance too, because that was at the top, and that caused that reversal. So where is the 50 now? On here, the 50 is. See, the 50 is not above it. See, the 50 is this way. So I wonder if we do hit up here. If the 50 is going to come like a top going into tomorrow and do this all over again. You see how it crossed? Because you remember your other indicators at the top. So I wonder if it's going to do something like this, where your 50 reverses and actually ends up on top instead of the bottom and bring it on down. So that's another thing I want to look at too. So my 50 is this way right now, as of now. So as this goes up, I want to see as we go to after hours in pre-market for tomorrow, if that 50 is going to do this, like start to go this way, and then we reverse back on down. I wonder. I'm keeping on watch. I'm going to see what it does. So right now, 475, 77. So we still testing these areas right now. But let me not overthink. Let me just let it do what it do. I just seen how the way this did. That's why I was thinking this. Because I seen once that 50 had got back on top, it caused that bad boy to just drop. So that's why I was trying to look at the patterns here as far as my indicators. I was like, I don't see the 50. The 50 is still at the bottom where it normally goes. Oh, 75, 80. Oh, let's see. We're getting closer to that 76, y'all. We're getting there. Just being patient. Let's see what happens. Calls, y'all, killing it. Pete, you should have got back in, man. I told you, ride it on up. I told you, stay on that uptrend, ride that bad boy on up. You good to go. I want to see what type of effect. I wonder if we can have enough room to run this way. like up to this 4, but that'd be kind of a little bit over exaggerating it though. I mean, I can see the 476.40, I can see that, but I think this one is still got some ways to go before we even hit that mark. But we getting closer and closer to that yellow line. That's what I mean. That's why I want to see what's gonna happen. I want to see what's gonna happen. Will that bad boy hit up and hold, or will we get rejected like we did in the past? That's what I want to keep my eyes on. It's gonna take some time, slowly getting there. Cause it's what, 2 o'clock, so we got another hour until power hour. So I got one more hour with you guys, man. One more hour, cause you already know I gotta hop in Dex lobby and see what his game plan is. But I'm still keep my eyes on this 476. I just want to see. I want to see once we do touch this level, what is about to happen. You know, because you can see what happened in the past. Once we did touch that level, I mean, we hit, came on down. We hit, came on down. I mean, even in the past, even further than that, you hit, came on down. You hit, came on down until you finally broke above it. Now it turned into support. So now you can see the importance of this line in general can hold up as support and resistance. Due to the fact that we're underneath that line, that is considered resistance at this time. So that's why I want to keep on watch to see what's going to happen now as we get closer and closer to this resistance line. That's why I want to build a slow mover. Let me check my my lives too to make sure, because I just seen a disconnect on my OBS. Make sure I didn't knock it off. Make sure it's still running. Is it still running? Why is my looking at my Facebook? Why is it still standing in like one place though? Wait, did I hit my Oh, okay. I was making sure my Facebook is running, because I'm about to say I know I pressed the for it to start recording. I'm about to say I know better. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go, team. Here we go, team. Let's see what's about to happen. All right, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Let's see. Man, I've been sitting here waiting on this, just like, God. But sometimes that's what it takes. It just takes for you being patient. What about if you jump in at the wrong time? But calls, kill it. Pete, DD, Giovanni, Charting Queen. I mean, calls. I say calls. Keep going, calls. Calls. Keep riding that bad boy. Ride it on up. Ride it till we get to that point that I was calling. And we're getting up there slowly but surely. Active. Hey, give me my credit. I was calling it. Look where we at. Even though you said this morning, we ain't nowhere near there. What Active told me this morning when I pointed that out to him. We ain't nowhere near there. Where we at now? What you got to say now, Active? What you got to say now, Active? Nah, I'm messing with him. That's my boy. Love Active to death. Just because I'm calling my stuff ahead of time don't mean that I'm not paying attention to it. Because you can see right here, we got rejection right here. You can see, so I'm just watching. Once we hit, I'm just carefully just keep my eyes on it. What is about to happen? Will we break it, or will we get rejected once again? What will happen? But come on, we need this test, because like I said, I got one more hour with you guys before I roll out. I just want to make sure I got everything. I want to see what's going to happen. The hell, these are uptrends. Why not put these uptrends though? Let me see. Let me go back. I just want to go back to my other chart real quick. Let me see something. Let me go back to my 10. Let me go to 10.5 since it's after hours. Let me just see what it's doing. Yep. Up. Shit. Look at all the center triangles that just played perfect. There we go. Center triangle 1 complete. A center triangle 2 complete. A center triangle 3 complete. Now we on the 4. I told y'all that a center triangle ain't no joke. We going from one to the next, and I told y'all it was gonna be the next one. 476. I told you. 476 is gonna be next, and we hold above that. That area that I'm anticipating is that 476.48. Still sitting here waiting to see what's about to happen on this bad boy. Where are we going to go? Well, I know we're going, but when are we going to do it is the question. So we break that 476. Let that bad boy run on up. Because I want to see if it's going to hold. And if we do break that area, or we do touch it, see, that's what I'm trying to figure out what I want to do if I do go for a swing. Yeah, it's going to be risky, but that's why I want higher areas where it can come back on down. But that's why what I want to see done is I want to see a spike to it. See, I really don't want to see like a climb up to it. I want to see a spike, kind of like what it did here. I want to see something like this, where it gets overextended and fall. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm not jumping in just yet. I mean, I'll let y'all know if I do it. But I just want to see on how everything's going to play itself out, so I can kind of get an idea. Even if I zoom out and look at all the days combined, just to kind of get an idea where it could be turning to. What was this? I got it on 10. Let me go on to. What about a 20? Let me go to 25. What about 25? Can I see a bet on this one? There we go. Why didn't I was trying to shrink it. I mean, trying to get to the other side. Same key area almost. Okay, I see that point here. We almost close to it. We're getting right to these. That's why I'm just trying to look at the pattern in general. Like, what type of pattern is it trying to set itself up for? That's why I'm keep going from different time frames, because I'm just trying to find the overall pattern in general. Just kind of get an idea. Like if I wanted to go for a put, see, I'm just trying to get the overall pattern. Which way did this bad boy is trying to really tell me that it's trying to go? Because I see it was going up here, but I'm like, I wonder if we're going to top here and then create a lower top. Because you already got your upper top already here, right? And then you got this top. So I wonder if we come up here, will we see another, go this way, or will we break above it and go back all the way on up? Only time will tell. That's why I'm just sitting on my hands and just kind of trying to see what's going to happen as we get closer to this mark. Which is why I wouldn't mind it running up here and then coming down, because I can see that. But here's going to be a little tricky. Because see, I can see it topping out, because that'd be like a double top almost. I can see that. But then you be here in this little area. You don't know what it can do. That's why I said that little part gonna be tricky. Because you already came down this way, but then you're going up this, like on an uptrend. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. So we do go on this uptrend. If we go this way, I mean, the area I do see is that 477.65. Like hit here, come back on down, and then retest this area. But if we do come back on down, what would that be? Back down in the 60s, 64s? I'm gonna figure it out. I'm always trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. I promise I'm gonna figure it out. Why? I guarantee you, I'm gonna figure out what it's trying to do. That's why I didn't want to get in for a swing just yet, because I'm trying to figure out all my options. I'm trying to weigh out all my options right now. I'm just trying to look at the patterns, the directions, the resistance, the support. So that's why I'm just trying to figure out all this right now. So I'm trying to look at it from a different standpoint, a different time frame, just to kind of get a good view on what I think it could do. Go out just a little bit more, because I can see a uptrend from here to here, but that's too far up. I can see this bad boy. So we kind of like right in the middle again. So we look at it from this standpoint. You bounced. So will we go into another area high and then come back on down again? See, this is the part I'm trying to figure out. So I know we all want to see 480. I know that. But I'm looking at this top. So I'm like, I wonder if we hit here, because we already bounced off this trend line. And we see we're in midair right now. If you're looking at it from this trend line standpoint. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. So I'm like, we already bounced, went on up, then came right back on down, bounced, went on up, and we overextended off that line once again. So I'm like, I wonder if we hit here, will we come back down something like this, or do we have to wait till we get up here and then come back on down? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. So I'm just trying to figure out a pattern as we go. because like I said, we already cleared the bottoms already, because you bounced here and you bounced here. Now we done cleared the bounce. Now we have to figure out the resistance levels, because we see the support levels. Now what is resistance? We see 476 is resistance because you got rejected, came down. We see that 476.48 is resistance because you hit, came on down. So we're coasting right back to it. Oh, I'm looking right at it too. It is moving, ain't it? It is moving, ain't it? Holy shiitake. Holy crap. Wait. Hold up. I was trying to figure something out. Crap. Damn it. Let me go back. Okay, we're going back into that area. We're going back. Let's see what's about to happen. Active, I told you it was going to that mark. Give me my props, man. I called it. What was that number? What was that letter I told you? 476.48. We ain't nowhere near that. Where we at now? 470. Oh, I told you. Did I not call it? Y'all can't say I didn't call this. I called that mark. Oh, that bad boy pushing. And look where it might be going. Oh, and it's going on that spike I told y'all. Oh, it's going the way that I wanted to. Oh, but yeah, let me go back. Oh, this working out the way I wanted to. Everything's moving in perfection. Oh, I'm loving it. I called that bad boy. Oh, and I told you that squeeze. I called the squeeze too. I called the ascending triangle. Everything moving. I called everything. Didn't I say, look, ascending triangle 1, ascending triangle 2, ascending triangle 3, and I look what I said, the last one, the last line, and it squeezed right. Tell me these lines not perfect. Every single line that I put, SPY reacted off on it, squeezed on the last line, went up to the intended target I want. Tell me I didn't call this damn near the perfect. Holy I can't curse. Holy crap. It worked to every single line that I had. That's damn near a perfect call. What? Damn. Ooh. I mean, it fed off of every ascending triangle I said from, let me move it on over this way to the prices. Look, 474.25, 474.50, 475.75, 476, and the last line that I had on them white lines squeezed right into my area that I had. Tell me I ain't called that. Bruh. Oh, get him. Every line that I called, it played to perfection. From my trend line, my ascending triangle going on up, every single line I said ascending 1, ascending 2, ascending 3, and then to the last ascending, that bad boy shot to my target area. If I didn't call this on point, what? Damn! Oh! I call that damn near to perfection. Man, God. Man, thank y'all. Bro, I've been sitting here waiting since 9 o'clock. I had my lines. I had my channel. What did I tell you? If we hold 475, it was going to go to the mid area of that channel. I said, if we hold this area, what's the next area? 470, 477, 65, and it looked like that's the next area it wants to go. Boom. Oh! I called that damn near to perfection. God dang. Oh. Ascending was on point. My uptrend was on point. My bottom base was on point because that was 475. I say 475 hold. You start a new channel from 475 to that 476, 476, 80, 40, 48, and then up to 477.65. But I said the main one I was focused on was this. And I mean, every single triangle it broke through. It went through the 475.25 first, complete. 475.50, complete. 475.75, complete. And what was the last one I had? 476. And what did it do on my last line? Boom! To that target I wanted. Oh! Oh! That's going down in the history books. That's going down in the history books here. God dang! So now since I done got that down on my 10-minute my 10-day 3-minute chart, let's go back to the 39. Damn! Dang! Oh! And look where it got rejected at. Oh! Oh! Let's go back. Oh! 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 That boy didn't call that on point. Oh, man. From one resistance, the past, into the present, I'll be damn. Oh, man, if I ain't call that. That was a perfect call. That was you know how much money y'all would have made? What did I say? Go back on my live. Oh, man, I can't even say it right. Didn't I not tell calls to ride it on up to that point? Y'all heard me say this. Marty, all y'all Diddy, option mark. Didn't I not tell calls to ride it on up to that mark? Didn't I not call that? So had y'all would have listened to what I said right at that, either from the for the 475 mark, because you remember I told y'all, I said calls are still in control. I said, dude, you are good to go up. I said, get in on the call, ride that bad boy on up until we get to those attending targets. What did we hit? Boy, you know how much money y'all would have had in the bank? I called it. I literally called it from calls to damn near puts. Holy crap. Oh, if that wasn't like the best call of 2024. Oh, AK, shut up. I'm going back to Cap soon. Don't you judge me. Nah, I love you, AK. Shout out to AK. Love AK to death. Damn, so Marty hit $540. Who else? Option $650. Come on, bruh. Come on with it. Oh, them boy, everybody banking. Bruh, I love, man, y'all banking. Love y'all. Everybody making money. God, let's give out the love right quick. Let's give out the love right here, right quick in chat. Come on. And AK, shut up. I'm going to go back to Cap soon. Don't you judge me. We got option marks with 650. We got Marty with 540. Oh, man. Y'all keep banking it on up. Off of these calls, bro. Money, 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 money. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. God. I not call that damn near to perfection. That's the crazy part. Actor, what you got to say now? I wish you would say something. Everything I said, I spoke it into existence. Tell me something. Tell me something different. Tell me I ain't called none of this. And we're going to fight. No, I'm just kidding. I called every pattern. I called every line. I told calls. What did I? Oh, that was the other areas. That's what I forgot to put back. It was the Monday and them. Shoot. Oh, it's right here in white. That's why I took it off. Let me go back. I called this play too. This is the area I told y'all to get into and ride it on up. What area did I call? I'm about to put it back on here. What did I call? Don't tell me and don't lie and say I didn't call this. What area did I tell y'all to get in? Let's get Monday's close, 474, 60, and look what happened. Didn't I not say get in and ride it on? Bruh, come on, man. Oh my God. Y'all would have killed it. Oh, dude. If y'all would have had 1,000 shares at 474.60 and rolled that bad boy up to 470. What was the highs? The highs was what? 470. The highs was 476.75. If you would have got in with damn near 1,000 shares from 474.60 all the way on up to that 476, y'all would have had $2,000 in your pockets. What? What? I called every line to perfection. I had all my look. I had all my marks labeled. Y'all know I had this since this morning. I had Monday's close at 474.60 where it bounce, 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 include my uptrend. I had my uptrend set in motion. My uptrend was in play. My support line was in play. My 475 was in play. My ascending triangles was in play. And my target marks was in play. And everything worked to that ain't even a word, perfection. I mean, ascending triangle 1, we broke, because you remember I told you we had to break 475.25. We broke above that because you remember what I told you. Whatever is resistance now turns into support. You bounced off of support and ran back on up. Remember, it was going by 25-cent increments. 475.50, we bounced off of that. 475.75, we bounced off of that. And then we broke into 476, went on a squeeze to my intended target. Let's go. Get it. The most perfect call I ever did in my life. And y'all was a witness to see this. Holy crap. Oh. Man. Oh my God. Hey, AK-47 is the GOAT. I gotta give it to him, because if it wasn't for him taking me away from the rainbow charts, I wouldn't have saw this, because I would have been looking at one indicator by damn near 20 to 50 indicators. AK, I love you, buddy. Thank you for putting me on the right path of having the right charts. Thank you. Salute to you, Cap. Thank you, man. AK is the GOAT. I got to give it to the GOAT, because he changed my way of thinking as far as my chart settings. So I got to give it up to the king. I got to salute to the GOAT. Hey, y'all give a round of applause to AK for changing me, to turning me into the J Trades who I am now. So, no, thank you. And look where we running at. We might go to the other area I called out. Let's see. Let's go. Now we're going to the other area I called out. Let's see. Hey, if y'all on them calls, keep rocking with it. If y'all on calls, keep going. I'm hyped for y'all. If y'all on call, roll with it. Oh, damn. I'm hyped. I'm sorry. Then that bad boy running. Oh, my God. Man, love y'all too, man. And it's still, hey, y'all making money and y'all still on them calls. Go. Oh, God. And it's still going. God, oh, go. If we get up to 477, we only gonna be 65 cents away from that other intended target. Dude, holy crap. Oh my God. I caught it down to the T. So it declared my first line. Now it's on up to the second line. Y'all better be riding them calls. I know that until they get to the next one. Y'all better be getting paid. Let the market pay you. Let the market pay you. I've been having these lines sitting here since the beginning of the market. So y'all can't tell me I just put them lines there. Let's go. Holy crap. Calls, kill it. Calls, go. And it's still going. Go. Oh, are we almost there? Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Oh my. Let's see. Let's go to a 30-30. Let's look at it. Let's see it. So it's broken past this one. Now we on to this one. Let's see. Let's look at it from a 30-minute time frame real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Are we going to hit the highs? Are we going back to these highs that I called out? Are we going back to that set 477.65 again? Are we rolling? Oh, woo. Calls. He says put time. Hey, and we get back under that level of 476, 476.48. Yeah, it'll be. I would say push, but at this moment, Tupac, still sit on your hands. Don't rush right now. Cause let's see how much is left in the tank. Let's see how much is left in the tank. Cause you don't. I mean, we still got room to run up to that next line, that red line. So still keep that in mind. So we already cleared the 476.48. Now we're moving on up to the 477.65. If the juice is still there. You know, if the bulls are still in control and the buys are still in control, we can still push up to that area. Because that's the next area. I mean, we may get it towards the end of close, because you know how we normally get those random pops towards, you know, when the market is about to close, they'll pop up to those levels. So let's just see. But so far, great call. Whoo! Great call, baby. Oh, man. Marty says I'm still in on put. You got in on puts? Where you got in at? What was your high? Man. And didn't I not tell y'all squeeze was coming? Hey, everything I called, tell me it did not happen. Even the squeeze, because you remember I told you I had jumped the squeeze too early. You remember when the squeeze first happened, you remember I told you that's what I wanted to happen. So we go back to the 3-minute time frame. When it happened here, where is it at? Let me go back right here. Yeah, remember I thought it was going to happen here. You remember I said it broke out? You remember I said I wanted to get overextended? I said I wanted to squeeze out of those lines I have and run on up. I said because what I thought was going to happen was it was going to squeeze up here, hit, and then come on down. But we wound up getting a squeeze here. But the squeeze did happen, but I called the wrong squeeze out. But I called a squeeze too. Because after this squeeze, look what happened. Another squeeze. Boom. So puts, do be careful. Because as long as that 476.48 is holding, remember, that can turn into support until you get underneath it. So that can hit and then run up to that 477.65. So do keep that in mind. And the route that SPY is going right now, that's exciting the bulls. You got to understand that. That is exciting the bulls. That's exciting the buyers. That's making them throw more money into it. That's making them want to trap the puts and the call and the shorters at this moment. Trap them and force it. Because what you think happened right here? Where do you think that squeeze came from? That was a bad trap. Bad trap. Squeeze them shorts right out of their position. Squeeze them here and also squeeze them here. Why you think that squeeze came out of nowhere? Because we didn't have that before. We went on a regular move. We went on a regular move on up, then we had a squeeze here, then we went on another regular move on up, and then a squeeze here. Because I told y'all, SPY moves in $2 increments. So as we got closer, and look where it squeezed at. All right, since I don't know what I'm talking about, Marty, y'all know what I'm about to say. What does SPY like to move in? Like, let me see who's going to answer it real quick. What does SPY normally likes to move in? Because I want to see if y'all going to answer this as I go. $2. Where did the squeeze happen at? Let me see if you're going to answer. Where did the squeeze take place at? Not the first one, but the second one. Where did the squeeze occur? At what price? Exactly. 476. And 476 is what? An even number. So you went from 474, and what I told you the top of that channel was going to be 476. You went to the top part of that channel, and that bad boy squeezed because you went into an even number, a number that needed to be broken above, because I told you, SPY reacts by these even numbers. 470, 472, 474, because what happened with 474? 474 was support. That was an even number. Even though it came down a little bit and it tested Tuesday's high of day at 473.88, round that off. 474 base held. So if you look at the base of 474, the mid area of 475, your top is 476. And what did you think you did? It went from your 474 ranges to 475. And once it got to that top, it popped. Boom. Told you. So, even now you got to think about it from this standpoint. Now that we done broke above 476, what you think is about to happen now? Now we got to flip it. Now we got to change the channel. As long as we stay this way for right now, now we have to change the channel from 476 bottoms to now 478 tops. Now we have to change our lines. Even I'm gonna keep that here. We know exactly where they're trying to go. So if we change out this bad boy to 478, we know that's the top. This is gonna be the mid. We're gonna put that as just like the medium bottom. I mean the mid resistance. So we're gonna put a smaller line, right? All right. So 476. Let's move it on up to 476 bottom, because now we're in a new channel. Do you not see this new channel that's building? So that's why I say puts, be careful. Because let me duplicate that. And your 77 will be the mid area, of course. So change that to 477. Put that in yellow and put this in white for right now. So I can separate everything. So boom, boom, boom. Put that in a lighter. Boom. So your bottoms is 476. Your tops is 478. Your mid is 477. So if we do stay above 477, you know what areas is going to try to run to, which is 477.65. We run up to 477.65. That's only about what, damn near 15 cents away from 478. $2. That's another $2. I mean, I'm not saying it's gonna go all the way up there, but that's insane on how we got from here to here in this big. And look at it. Even if you look at it from a big channel standpoint, look at this. Even if you take all of this into consideration, look, you stretch out this whole thing, and look, you got an overall top and an overall bottom and an overall mid. Look at that. So let's put this in correct. Let's do this. Let's do this real quick. Watch this. So let's put the numbers correctly. So 476 is in place. That's gonna be mid. So you got the bottoms of 474. Your tops are 478 with a mid of 476. $2 here and $2 here. Think about it. From 474 to 476 is $2. From 476 to 478, it's $2. So, whoo, boy, man, I'm amped up. I done damn near lost my voice. I got definitely eat and drink now. God, I got so amped up. Oh, whew, I had to come back on down. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, let me tell Boss Lady, yeah, she was correct. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know why I don't get, like, notifications to let me know when somebody write me on Twitch or something. To, like, give me, like, a little ding or a little chime noise or something when somebody texts me. Let me see. I'm going to say, correct, Queen. You are correct. Because I got to understand, I'm looking at 4 different charts. I mean, I'm looking at, like, man, I'm looking at YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, Rumble, like, all the, so I'm looking at, like, all of them at the same time. So, yeah, excuse me if I don't reply to y'all. Because I'm looking at, like, all of them. And it's kind of hard to do. Yeah, appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you, sniper. So if I'm returning to y'all late, do forgive me. So appreciate you, Cap. So while this is taking place, we're going up to 77. I told y'all, puts, I told you, be careful. I told you, be careful. Be careful. Because you got to think about it. We are still on this uptrend. Y'all got to think about the overall picture, guys. We're bouncing. Even though it's getting overextended, look at this overall picture. Look at this overall ascending triangle that can still form from here, 477, and it's ascending triangle here at 478. So and also your 477.65, because you remember that was that mid area, that top. So you do have those two. You have 3 areas of an ascending triangle that can easily build. So do be careful. You got ascending 1 here. You got ascending 2 here. And a possible ascending 3 here. See how we cleared these already. So be careful. Still on the uptrend. Just be mindful of it. You remember that 460, that 476.48 is still in play. So that can still hold up as support until we crack underneath it. So do keep that in mind. It looks like we are getting a little small pull back down to it, but do keep in mind that not only do we have that that 477.65. So do keep that in mind. So let's see what it does right here. Is it going to hold and move back on up towards that 477? On up to the 477.65? Let's see. Let's see. But puts, be very careful. I mean, if you do a put, in and out, scalp. I'm just telling you, I love y'all to death. I want y'all to save y'all accounts. Be careful. Be very careful. You get in, get out. Until we get confirmation that we are going back on the downside. Other than that, I see uptrend, uptrend, uptrend with a few little pullbacks here and there. But do remember, you got to understand, throughout the pullbacks, you have to remember what took place throughout the breakouts. What happened throughout the breakouts was the breakthrough resistance. Once you break through resistance, resistance now turns into support. So once the market comes back down, those resistant areas now will become support. So do remember that. So it's not going to be a drop straight down. It's going to bounce off of certain key areas that we had trouble getting above. So just keep that in mind. And again, I want y'all to win. So that's why I'm just putting that information out. I want to see y'all win. I love y'all to death, man. So just be very careful. Be very careful. But I call that bad boy though. I call that bad boy to a T. Quick 400, Queen. All right, Queen. Quick 400. All right. Queen is out. She made 400 real quick. Give a shout out to Charter Queen real quick. All right, mama. All right, we pulling back. We pulling back. If you got any of these highs above it, that's good. Because you did get overextended off that 9 EMA. That's not bad at all. But do be careful as you return right back to this mark to see if it holds up as support, or do we crack through it. But again, if you bought into these high areas above where that 9 EMA is at, above the extension, you good to go. Because your high was what, 476.58? So, I mean, you could have got into these high areas and shorted back on down from there. But that's what, 58, that's what, $10? I mean, 10 cents? Okay, I think that was the highest. Yeah, 10 cent move-ish. On a put, I'm saying. But if you're on a call, I mean, like I said, you're still good to go. And now you to what I told you. Whatever was once resistance can now turn into support. So and even if we go back out to a 30-minute time frame, let's go back. I got 20 more minutes with you guys till I hop in Dex Lobby, man. But it's been real fun with y'all guys, man. I had a blast today. God, it was a blast. Wild Card Wednesday, baby. Wild Card Wednesday. So you can see right here where you got rejected, came on down. Right here, you got rejected, and you still held on up. So this area, it doesn't have the same effect right now as you do in the present. See, in the past, you got rejected and came on down. That was that main key area we was looking at. Let me change the color to it so y'all don't see what can I change it to. Could we above it? Yeah, I can put it green. Yes, green. All right, put that to white to green so that is support now. All right. So yeah, what was once resistance now turns into support. So again, just because we got rejected here, let me scroll it over just a little bit closer to that mark. Yeah, just because we got rejected here in the past, look what it's doing right now in the present. It's holding. It's not getting rejected at the moment. So that makes me think if that area is holding, that it's trying to push to the next high level. Where will your next high level be? Around that 477.65. So let's scroll back over, and you can see where was those tops? 477.65, where you hit here, came on down, hit here, came on down. So if that main area where we got rejected at is holding, that 476.48 is holding, then to me they're trying to push it up to the next level. If this area is holding, then they're trying to push it up this way. And as long as we're holding that level, that's what I'm thinking. As long as we hold this key level that I called out as far as resistance, then it's gonna try to move up here to the next level of 477.65. But until we crack it and get back underneath it, just do be careful puts. Again, quick scalp in and out until we break under that key level of 476.48. So be very careful until we crack it. So again, I wouldn't be telling y'all this if I didn't care about y'all. I mean, again, I want to see y'all save y'all accounts. I want to see y'all grow y'all accounts. And man, that was, God, it was the most just epic call. That just, man, love to see y'all. I love to see y'all make money, man. Love to see y'all make money. That is insane. So as of now, let me just focus. I mean, I know I said look at a bigger channel, but let me just focus on this little channel at this moment until we get back underneath. So let me put 476 as far as my, let me see, what's the bottoms? So 476. Let me shrink that back on up. Boom. So let's just focus on this key area for right now until we get back underneath. So right now we're still testing. We're still holding above that 476.48. So we're still holding above at the moment. If we do hold, we could see a push to 477. We hold at 477. We could see a run up to 477.65. And again, with that being said, they could push it up to 478 because you're not too far from it. So let's see what happens. Power hour will be kicking in, so we're going to see what type of volume moves in. Will it be selling volume or will it be buying volume? Only time will tell as we get closer and closer towards power hour. But congratulations to the team who did take advantage of that opportunity. Man, congratulations to y'all, man. That's a blessing, bro. Blessing within itself, man. So just making sure I'm checking all my stuff. So what I got left with y'all, 17 minutes. I mean, I could have went for a trade, but I was waiting for tomorrow, man. I should have went for a trade. I should have went for a call. Let me see. Speaking of that, if I would have went for a call, let me see what my I know I'm gonna be sick to my stomach. If I would have went with a call today, because I can imagine these high prices here was probably in some low areas. I can imagine. So let me see. Let me look at the $13 one and go to a call on that one. Let's see. Let's check out the movements on these, on what would have happened. Oh no, that's a put. My bad. Where's my call contract? Trying to get to it. I know how to get to it. Bump it. Should be here. Here we go. Oh yeah. God dog it. Had I would have got in on the call. Jeez. I was too busy trying to hold off. Yeah. Let me go to the 18 one so I can feel even more sick. What was the low on this one? $5? Damn. If y'all would have got into this contract at $5, that bad boy ran up to 20. Oh, man. Can you imagine getting at 1,000 shares or 10 contracts at $5 on here and it rip up to $20? Can you imagine what your account would be looking like? God, dog. Because that was what, from 5 to 20? That was what, 15? So if you times that, 1,000 times 15, you would have made $15,000? Cool. Jeez. Man. Insane. Let me see these lower ones. I'm just looking at all these call contracts to see how much money y'all could have been banking. Because what was the lows on these? What was the lows? Let me see. What was the low candles on? 180. 180. And ran up to dude. Come on, man. Look the money opportunities y'all could have been on. God. This one ran from 180. The lows of 180, 170. 170, look where it's at. $10 and still ripping. I told y'all be careful. God dang. Pete, imagine if you would have got into this. Oh, with just 2 contracts and that bad boy running 10. No problem, option mark. That bad boy still going. Hey, calls, y'all still good. Don't doubt yourself. Calls, y'all are still looking good. Run that bad boy. Because it looks like it wants to run up to that 477. That's why I told puts, be careful. Because I seen that. I was looking at that setup. Look at this. That setup is waiting to happen. Look at this. Calls, keep running it. Run it, calls. I'm telling you, it's trying to run up to that 477. We run up to that 477. You're going to have the 477.65 mark to run up to, followed by the 478. So we could see a run up. If you look at this from a big channel standpoint, your bottoms was 474 and your tops was 478. If you put that together, that was a, $4 run? So if you got in at the very bottom and you still riding on this, man, I can imagine your contract right now. Your account. God, dog. Goodness gracious. It said having the courage and strength for holding that long is the key. You was on the same day contract, right, Pete? See, the beauty part about that is, I'm gonna tell you, if you had to put it like this, if you had the right side of momentum, then you good. You don't have to worry about that. Like, that's why I said, if you get in early, even if you're getting on the same day contract, because I had to learn this. Even if you're getting on the same day contract and you holding it and it's going the right way, you winning. I just showed you on these contracts. Look, let me go back. Look here. It came on down. This was at what time? 10:15, right? Say for instance you would have got in right here around the $1 mark. From 10:15, you still would have been good. I mean 10:05, you'd have been good. Going into, what time was this? 1 o'clock. It still didn't fade because you got to understand the bodies. Look at the body of your candles. You don't see no little dots. You don't see no little minus signs. You don't see no weakness in your candles. That's still holding good. You don't see no fade. As far as a downtrend, that's still holding up. So even if you're going through this little motion here and it's still holding, this what was still holding. Let me check out the price level, the price points. So if you were still holding at $2, look at this. That's all you had to do was look at, Pete. Put a line across $2. $2 held. We bounce. You bounce. You bounce. You bounce. It was no fade. You did not see no break going down this way. It bounced, reclaim. So if you would have got in at $2, still holding. Imagine you're still holding. Getting in around $2, $2. Look at this. And look what happened. Squeeze. You went from $2 to 11. 11 freaking dollars on your contract. That's insane. I mean, and you could have held it by basing it off of the pattern of the market. The market itself was telling you that it was going on an uptrend. So basically, if the market was going on an uptrend, it was nowhere in hell that your call contracts was about to fade. No shape, form, or fashion. Unless you get, excuse my language, unless you're getting a shitty contract. But see, the contracts that I chose here was already weeded out. So if you notice, all these contracts is by the purple area, which is in the money. So that means that these contracts are still good. Because look at the volume. 52,000 in volume. No, I'm sorry, it's puts. I'm so sorry. Puts. Call side. Here. This is in the money. In the money. Look at that. 11,000. 17,000. 13,000. 40,000. 77,000. And that's volume. So your volume is still holding good. So, and then these are the contracts closer to the money, even as you get further and closer towards the market close. As long as, the thing about it, Pete, as long as you stay in the money, basically around the purple line, as long as you ain't far out from that, you are good. If you are in these areas and you close to the money, you fine. Look at the volume. The volume is even telling you that. Oh, look, 11,000, 17,000, 34,000, 41,000, 78,000. 82,000. So when you see these type of volumes, that means volume is in play on that contract. That means you're good. That's what that means. So look at it. I mean, keep going to dang. Stop trying to tempt me, puts. I know what you're doing. I don't want you right now. You're not in play. Going to calls. So shut your mouth. Anyway, calls in play. Look at the body, or look at the pattern of your contract. Your contract was even healthy. Look at that. Even throughout the morning, from in the morning to now, that $2 level held. $2 level held. Because where you didn't see any downtrend, you didn't see any drops, you didn't see anything. Everything leveled out. It leveled out. Your candle's still looking good. Look at your volume, Pete. Look at the volume. The volume's still looking good. The volume, versus pre-market into now, look at the volume. Healthy. You would have stayed in the $2. Look what happened to that account. Look what would have happened to your account from $2 to 11. Boom. Holy. Crazy, huh? Look, 470 getting to 477 puts. That's why I told you. Be careful, because it's going to try to go up to that 477 mark. I told you. Let me get out of it just a little bit, because I want to test it. Let me see where it's going. Look at that. It's trying to run up to that red line. Puts, be careful. I've been calling all my alerts all day. So you know I'm not playing around when I'm calling this. Be careful, because the way that the momentum is going today of the market, I'm telling you, it wants to go up to that red line, to that 477.65. Be very careful. Look where it's at. It's not that far from it. Look where we was at this morning. We was nowhere near here, near the 477s, nowhere near the 476. We was way down here. Look where we at now. So it's telling you the momentum and the shift of the market, the volatility. Puts, be careful, because think about it. How you go from 474 all the way up to 477? Be careful. And look, it's pushing past 477. And look, I told you. Hey, don't say I didn't call it. Look where we're going. Okay. Don't say I didn't call it. Don't say I didn't call these moves. I got about 8 minutes with y'all before I head on out. I just want to see what this bad boy do before I chunk up the deuces to y'all. I want to see where we go, because I've been on point. Calls. If y'all on calls, kill it. I told y'all stay in until we go back underneath these key areas I called out. But look like it wants to run up to 477.65 on up to 478. Puts, be careful. Calls, ride that bad boy on out. And the reason why I say that is we don't know what's coming out on that CPI data, nor the PPI data, nor the initial jobless claims. Because this could be your one-shot opportunity of changing your account right now, because we don't know if we're going to get the same volatility tomorrow due to CPI data. We don't know whether it's going to be good, whether it's going to be bad. We don't know whether it's going to be the top for the rest of this week. We don't know. But make the best of what you have. Ride that bad boy on out until you can't ride it no more. I didn't call out the certain price levels that we need to stay above. As long as you hold above certain levels, you're good to go. It's holding above that 460. The first area was the 476.48, which we blasted past through that mark. Now we have 477. The other area I had was 477.65. So puts, be careful. Calls, ride it on up till you can get up to that 477.65 mark, up to that 478. Have fun. Enjoy your money. Y'all deserve it. And I'm soon about to be rolling on out. So I'm about to be gearing myself up in a few. What I got left? Give it about 58. So it give me enough time to switch over to Dex chat. So about 4 minutes. I got 4 minutes with y'all guys. 4 minutes. So any questions, comments, concerns, I'm here to answer it. I'm here for y'all guys. So anything y'all need help with, I'm here. So again, I don't know what tomorrow's gonna hold. Don't make me lie. All I did was go off of the pattern that I seen today. I called it out. Y'all executed it on it. Y'all made profit. I mean, shout outs to, man, let me give shout outs one more time before I do roll out to everybody who made profit. Charting Queen, who else it was? My boy Pete, of course AK-47 always murdering that, and he always killing it. Marty, you made profit, right? If I'm not mistaken. If you did, shout out to you. Tupac, if you made profit, shout out to you as well. Options Mark, shout out to you. He made 650 in profit. Cool, y'all boys are killing it. God. But a lot of y'all, had y'all would have gotten to those levels where I told y'all at, imagine a lot of y'all accounts if y'all would have jumped into plays like, god dang puts. Where is that? Let me go back to the calls. Imagine if y'all would have got into these plays when I was calling it out. Imagine all of y'all accounts going from like getting in on a $2 contract and it's running up to $15. Whoo! Dang! Man, imagine if you would have got in $1,000. Let's just say $2. Let's bump it up just a little bit. Let's have fun. Imagine if you got in with 2,000 shares, which is what, 20 contracts? You got in with 2,000 shares from $2, and that bad boy ran up to 15. That is $13,000 that you would have had in your bank account. Do you hear me? $1,000 you would have had in your bank account. Holy shit. Wait, did I count that right? That was off of one count. That was off of one, wasn't it? That was one. I said two. So you have to double that. God, wait. Hold up. I think I said that right. I think that was off of one contract. Because I had to think about it as I said it. I'm like, that don't sound right. So if you would have got in with 2,000 shares, right, times, and it ripped, it went from 2 to 15, so 13. So 2 shares, and it goes up to $13. Oh! Damn. So I think the 13 was the one contract I said. That would have been one contract. But 2 contracts, you would have doubled that. You would have had $26,000 in your account today. Oh my goodness. Had y'all would have jumped in on that. Oh, from $2 to $15, a $13 mover, y'all would offer 2 contracts. I'm sorry, 20. I say 2. 20 contracts. You would have had $26,000 in your account. Even just off of 10 contracts, you would have had $16,000. Am I saying that correct? I'm tripping again. It would have been 13, wouldn't it? 13,000. It'd have been 13,000. 13,000 off of 1. Off of 10 contracts, 13,000, and 20 contracts, you'd have made $26,000. Holy. And that just goes to show you stay on the right side of momentum. You jump into the stocks when you need to. You don't have to trade every day to make money. So imagine if you didn't trade at all Monday, Tuesday, and you just happen to get in Wednesday, and you lucked up, got in with 2,000 shares on a call contract that ripped from $2 to $15. Oh my goodness. Oh. Ah, man. Look, it's still pushing. All right. With that being said, team, I'm about to soon be rocking and rolling, man. I had too much fun, man. I'm amped up. My food, I'm hungry. Shit. I'm hungry as hell. I'm thirsty. I'm ready to go eat. Oh, man. Let me just get myself set up and ready. Oh, God. This was too fun. Too fun. All right. I'm just making sure everything's set in motion. Make sure everything's good to go. My bad. All right. But, team, it's been a blessing with y'all, man. I love hanging around y'all today. Let me give a shout out before I head out. Anybody hit me up? No problem. Option Mark, thank you. Marty, Pete, Charlton Queen, Tupac, anybody I'm missing, man. Congratulations on y'all trading opportunities today. Y'all killed it. Let's see what tomorrow happens as CPI data and initial jobless claims rolls on out. So we're going to see if we get the same momentum and volatility tomorrow as we got today. So we're going to see which way this bad boy goes tomorrow. But as of today, congratulations. I salute y'all. Y'all are well deserving of the money that y'all have. And again, I'm only helping y'all to put money in y'all pockets. All I do is give out free content that I don't even charge y'all for to put money in y'all pockets, because I want y'all to take care of yourselves and your families so y'all can return y'all happy selves right back to the Team Trades family. That's it. But add me on IG. Okay, I got you, Queen. Let me hurry up and make sure let me make sure I got you before I head out. Let me see. Let me make sure I follow you. Make sure I follow. Charlton Queen. So you know that's me. I'm verified, so you'll see me on there. Charlton Queen. Miss Linda, I got that right? All right, Mama, I'm following you. Got you. I am following you. But yeah, I'm about to be heading out, team. Everybody? Got you. So yeah, team, I'm about to be heading on out, and let's get ourselves ready for tomorrow to see if we're gonna make some more money. Then tomorrow, Thursday and Friday, before this weekend hit, I'm trying to put at least $500 to $1,000 in y'all pockets. That's it. I'm trying to put bank in y'all pockets, man. That's it. But yeah, I'm about to be heading out, man. I thank y'all for joining me. I will be back tomorrow. Well, let me show y'all. I do have a picture to show y'all my times instead of me keep saying it. Let's see, on my starting soon. Pete, you did it again. You gave me another tip. Good God, this boy's killing me on these tips. Yeah, so look, you already made it on the board. So shout out to Pete. Shout out to Nuno. Shout out to Trey Light for the latest donations. And, for my latest followers on Rumble. And as you can see, I got my time set up right here. You can see Monday through Friday, 10:15 Eastern and 9:15 Central. So right there, everything's out and about. So y'all can see my time when I'm in and out. So till then, thank y'all so much, man, for joining in. Thank y'all for the donations, which again is going towards a charitable cause. Towards a worthy cause, for the Trades Foundation. And before I head out, I'm letting y'all know where the funds are going. So the funds are going towards the Trades Foundation. And again, that is going towards, like I said, back to school drives, for kids, for the book sacks, for uniforms, school supplies. And then for like the holidays, Thanksgiving, we do turkey drives. And also for the Christmas holidays, we want to give to the kids, the tots for kids and whatnot. We just want to give back to the world, man. Give back to the community, man. We just want to do the things that God intended us for us to do. Take care of one another. So other ways, as I mentioned, to give donations is go basically, if you're on my Tradecaster, go to the very bottom underneath my screen where it says donate. You can make a contribution through there. Also, you can also go to, if you're on my Twitch, before I head out, you can also go to my Twitch. Let me go to Twitch real quick. You can go to my About page. Let me stretch this out real quick, and I'm talking to myself. So you can go to my About page. You can click the donate page, and it'll take you right here to my tipping page, where you can tip, and you can choose the custom pricing, or you can choose other to choose whatever you want to choose, and just send it through there. And again, that goes towards our foundation. So with that being said, about to be heading on out. Again, congratulations, team. It was a blessing, truly an honor to be around great people, women, men, whoever is a part of this. Like I said, I got nothing but love for y'all, man, and admirations for y'all. Thank y'all for believing in me, because if it wasn't for y'all, I probably wouldn't even be on the level that I am, because I don't want to let y'all down. This is why I am on the level where I'm at as far as my calls, just having fun with my trades, because y'all put me in this position, because again, I want to be a leader for my community, and I'm so grateful to be surrounded by a great, just supportive people amongst Tradecaster, YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, Twitter, Facebook, everybody else, because who is joining, especially the views that I do see on YouTube. Thank y'all so much for tuning in, and again, man, I'm truly blessed, man. I can't complain about it. So tomorrow we will be getting it on Throw It in the Bank Thursday. Don't forget CPI data. Initial jobless claims tomorrow at 8:30. So let's gear up. Let's get ready to make some more money for tomorrow. Until then, y'all have a blessed night. And y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head out every time. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every time. Till then, team, I will see y'all tomorrow. God bless. Peace.